Very good afternoon to you. I'm Jeremy Nicholas. Alongside me is Will Downing, and we're coming to you live from the IPC Athletics World Championships here in Lyon. If you were with us earlier, you'll know we were worried about it getting too hot in the stadium and that they might have to postpone some of the action. Now, the good news is it hasn't got too hot because there's a nice wind. The bad news is we're expecting the wind to get stronger and stronger throughout the afternoon. There's a forecast that it might get up to 70 kilometers per hour, and that might cause the action to be suspended. The wind is expected to be strongest between 4 and 5. So it might be that competition gets suspended between 4 and 5. You can see there, look at the shots of the flag there, how strong the wind is, and it's been as still as anything most of the week, but you can see the trees blowing around there, the flags blowing at one end of the stadium. There's been some banners all along one side that they've had to take down because they were worried that they might blow down onto people. That's the windsock that they have for the long jumpers, and the people in the stands sheltering. But just a weather warning that it might be too strong, the wind, 70 kilometres an hour possibly on the way. 4 and 5 is when it's expected, and they may have to suspend the competition just for the safety of the athletes. But assuming there is some action, to tell us all about it, Will Downing.
Well, 20 finals we have today, and there are 4 field events which are starting immediately. As you can see, shot put for men and women, triple jump and javelin for men, and then a succession of 100 meters finals for men. Then the men's long jump, T12 for medium visually impaired athletes. That's around 5:45, 17:45 our time, Central European time. It is potentially in the next half hour that the wind may pick up. It's around 40 kilometers an hour right now, 45. They put extra canopies up here, extra little tents, to keep the athletes shielded from the sun because the temperature was due to hit 40 Celsius. And now it looks as if it's the strong winds we may have to deal with, or maybe both at the same time. 40 Celsius heat and 70 kilometre an hour winds, in which case the apocalypse will not be far behind. Round off with a lot of finals later in the evening. That is if we go to schedule. It is day 7 of 9 here. It is the penultimate day, the second last day of track action, because the marathons are on Sunday. And it's just the marathons on Sunday, and they are untelevised. Tatiana McFadden will not be competing in the marathon final, she confirmed to us earlier. Men's 1500 metres final T54 can only mean one man, really. That's around 1900 Central European time, 1700 GMT. Opportunity of seeing Marcel Hug and company again. And Hug has already won 3 gold medals and a silver. He is going in the marathon on Sunday. Raymond Martin has won 4 gold medals. Chance to see him as well. All the big names. Tatiana McFadden we saw earlier today. She won her semi-final of the women's 400 metres T54. She's won 5 gold medals already, which basically means if she wins the 400, she will have won every single track event that she could possibly have entered for in her category. She's contributed 5 gold medals so far. Raymond Martin 9. The rest of the United States of America 3 gold medals to date. Russia won further golds earlier today, and one of those was in an event we unfortunately had to leave. It was a great victory though for Goncharova of Russia in the women's long jump. Vladimir Sviridov also won the men's shot put. And Brazil are doing well, as they always do, and we'll be able to see Teresina Guillermina very shortly in the women's 200 metres semi-finals. She's already won the 1 and the 4.
And although we had to come away from the action, we actually did see the finish. We walked over and sat and watched them jump, and she was a very deserved champion. So there's people just walking around the field here, just securing things, just little bits that have been blown, just making sure the advertising's not going to blow onto the track. Everyone's just gone round and had a bit of a sort of safety check. Anything that looks like it's going to blow over has been removed or nailed down. But it does look very windy out there for the cameramen, the photographers, the officials, and most importantly, of course, the athletes. Some of the throwers will benefit from a bit of wind, but some will be throwing into the wind, depends which end of the stadium they are. And at the moment, the direction of the wind seems to be coming from the main stand away towards the far side. So with this big stand sticking up, it'll be the people over on the far side where they've taken the banners down. That is the symbol of the IPC World Championships. Fluttering in the breeze here. There's some very tall trees as well that are just swaying around. But it's manageable at the moment, but if it does get up to 70 kilometers per hour, then there will have to be a suspension.
It's remarkable, isn't it, that the talk had been all day, since yesterday evening, that there was a prospect of it getting too hot for the action to take place this afternoon, and for this session to begin as scheduled. It's due to begin now, by the way. It is 15:30 Central European time here in Lyon. We are expecting presentations of athletes in various events very soon. What it also means, though, is that they've had to strip down the cage for one of the events over on the far side that you may see. Now, that may have implications. If you just look over to the left of picture, there's normally a cage around there, but there's a little fear that might topple over for the men's shot put 56-57. I suppose for the categories involved, they don't really need a cage for it, but they've been very careful on a couple of fronts. And now, unexpectedly, we only got the news, I would say, within the last half hour, last 45 minutes, that the winds are expected within the next 90 minutes to potentially hit 70 kilometers an hour. Obviously, the French Meteorological Office have been in contact. What a strange situation we find ourselves in here. It's a good breeze at the moment. It's 40 kilometers an hour, and actually, for a lot of people here, it's quite welcome because it is quite warm, about 35 Celsius. The prospect that in the next hour or so that it will A, get warmer, and B, breezier, and if one doesn't cancel the other out, then there's a prospect of action being suspended, potentially for an hour or for 90 minutes or so. But we'll keep you posted.
I was just getting a little update there. Well, they're saying what the problem will be if the wind gets too much is they will have to take the little canopies down because there'll be a risk of those blowing away. They won't be able to continue, not so much because of the wind, but because the athletes won't have anywhere to shelter from the wind. So,
or the heat either, I imagine.
Shelter from the heat, exactly.
So we've got men's triple jump action in the T46. We are going to begin now, and let's hope we can continue. We've got the champion from London 2012 here, Liu Fulang of China, also successful in the long jump here, as he was in London. Won both titles, triple jump and the long jump, and this is he. Also the bronze medalist from London 2012 is here, Alexander Subota of Belarus, but this is Liu, who is the world record holder at F46. We also have the men's shot put F56, F57, which they have gotten underway.
No one's yet said how we get down, because we're perched up here in the back of the stand in the high winds. But presumably, carefully is how we get down. Behind us, there's the flags of all countries that are just fluttering in the breeze. Usually they're just moving slightly. Some of them have folded over themselves and gone up on the roof. Anyway, we're going to make a start. Slightly delayed, but we will make a start, and hopefully we'll keep going.
Well, there are a number of field events which are getting underway right now, and the next one is the men's shot put. Now, this is being presented to the crowd now. We have had a few warm-up throws in this, and this features the champion from Beijing 2008, Olakan Musayev of Azerbaijan, a Paralympic Games champion. Jamil El Shebli of Jordan has won 3 major championship silvers. Michael Lovrins of South Africa won bronze at London 2012. Now, a lot of recent major medalists are not competing in this. Lovrins bronze 2012 and 2011. Smorosevsky won gold in 2004, as did Lovrins when this was a separate category, when F56 and F57 were 2 separate events.
And what they've done is they've actually moved the tents down a bit, so it's a very, it's almost like the bungalow of the tent world. They've lowered the roof, and fortunately these guys are in wheelchairs, so they don't need it too high. Because I'm feeling if I'm standing up in there, my head might touch the roof, and I'm a short man, and that would be an unusual sensation.
Also have the women's shot put F20 and the men's javelin F12, F13, which will be getting underway in the next couple of minutes. The first track action is due in around 3-4 minutes time. So here's the men's javelin. Conditions may help or hinder depending which direction the breeze is going, and they've taken a lot of flags on the far side down, which are normally a good indicator to us what direction the breeze is going. But I imagine it will be against the wind here.
Just had a quick chat there with Ryan Montgomery from the IPC Athletics, and he's saying that these are just precautions, just measures they're putting in place, but they don't think that they'll be needed, but they're just telling everyone about it just in case.
So the men's javelin, F12, F13, features the London 2012 champion and world record holder, Xu Pengai of China, who's the reigning world champion and who's won the gold at the last 2 Paralympic Games. His predecessor, champion of Athens 2004, Jiang Qi-zheng of Chinese Taipei, is also here, as is the silver medalist from London, Sajad Nik Parast of Iran, and the bronze medalist, Branimir Buditic of Croatia, who's won medals at the last 2 major Paralympic Games, and also Milos Galica of Serbia, who's won bronze for 2 separate countries. Bronze in the last World Championships 2 years ago for Serbia, and in 2004 in Athens for Serbia and Montenegro, as it then was. It's changed its name to Serbia and Montenegro from Yugoslavia around 99-2000. Wind is picking up again.
Yeah, for the first time you might actually have heard that on the microphones, and it's actually blowing our television monitor around. We have a commentary desk with a couple of laptops and a commentary information system with all the statistics, and then a monitor, and the monitor's on a stand, and it was wobbling a little bit. And I thought for a while that Will was knocking his knee underneath the table or something, but no, that actually is the effect of the wind in the stands here. But I have a feeling we're going to be all right. We're going to get through this. These athletes are very determined. They've come through a lot in their lives, and I don't think they're going to be put off by a bit of wind. Unless it gets too strong, and then the IPC, for their own safety, will stop competition just for a while until the wind has dropped.
But consider yourself sufficiently warned in case that comes to pass.
We have been blown away by a lot of the stuff we've seen this week, but let's hope we don't literally get blown away.
Now also on the other event, which is just getting underway in the fields, is the women's shot put. This is the F20, an event which was revived in the last 2 years. The F20 category was suspended in the aftermath of the Sydney 2000 Paralympic Games because the team that won the men's basketball were found not to have an F20 status. Now the gold medalist from London 2012 and the reigning world champion from Poland, Ewa Dorska, there she is. She's the lady to beat. 36 years old now, holds the world record, 14:33, set in France, in Dreux, back in 2006. But also here is the silver medalist from London, Anastasia Miznik, and the bronze medalist as well, Svetlana Kudelia of Ukraine, who also won silver in the last World Championships in Christchurch, and Ines Fernandez, who won bronze in Christchurch, the Portuguese, is here too. But this an event which does not have a long history, because F20, the category from basically 2001 until 2011, was suspended. So it's back, the athletes are back, and we're back on the track with the first of the afternoon action. And this is the women's 200 meters T35 semi-final 1. And there are 9 in all between the 2 semi-finals and the 2 races to determine one athlete who drops out. It's the first 3 to go through, and the next 2 advance. So the 100 meters gold medalist from this week is here. The silver medalist from London in both 1 and 2, and the bronze medalist in 1 and 2 is here as well. Four in this first semi-final. Lu Ping goes in the second. So lane 3, will it be a case of nobody does it better? Carly Salmon of Australia is in 3. Her personal best set this year, 35.51. And she's only turned 14 years old in the past few weeks. Virginia McLaughlin finished second in the 100 meters this week, bronze in London in both the 100 and 200 for Canada. Anna Luxova of the Czech Republic is in lane 5, 16 years old, and a coming force, 35.43, her personal best, which is quite good. And the gold medalist from the 100 meters, silver medalist in the 100 and 200 in London for Italy, Oksana Corsa. Remember, she had been born in St. Petersburg and adopted by Milanese family. So it's the first 3 who go through, plus the 2 fastest losers overall. This was not raced for in Beijing in 2008. It's Salmon in 3, McLaughlin 4, Luxova 5, and Oksana Corsa, this week's 100 meters world champion, is in lane 6. So away at the first time of asking, Corsa gliding away in 6 and Luxova in 5. Looking to keep up. McLaughlin of Canada is going well in lane 4 as well, who won the silver in the 100 this week. But she finished second behind Oksana Corso, and the Italian is aiming for that again today. Corso going quite well for now. McLaughlin lying second. Salmon is third. Luxova back and forth in this T35 women's 200 meters. And Corso is gliding away nicely. McLaughlin second, Salmon third, and they'll finish that way too. 34.23 is the unofficial time, and it's Corso, McLaughlin, Salmon, Luxova in that order. And Corso did very nicely indeed, and they ran into a headwind into their faces of minus 3.8 meters per second, and that is strong. It was an obvious hindrance, but not to Oksana Corso. This was all about qualification, not about times. By the way, there was quite a headwind yesterday, which meant we saw a few less world records on the track than we have done in previous days. It's a very fast relay track at the Stade de Rhône, and Corso, nice style, very comfortable, very smooth, and she comes through to win. 34.20, and despite the headwind, Carly Salmon has set a new national and continental record for Australia.
And usually when we see ladies running past with long hair, their hair will be out behind them. However, on this occasion, when they stop, their hair is still out behind them in that wind. You can see a good shot there of Corso of Italy. Again, adopted from Russia, very much like Tatiana McFadden. Imagine if the Russians had kept these, how well they'd be doing in these championships, instead of the disastrous championships they're having. And of course, I'm joking because they're top of the medals table.
So Corsa, it was a very impressive run by her, and she's been impressive all week. A great champion of the 100 meters, 34.20, and she's happily taking a rest after her triumph. McLaughlin second, and Carly Salmon with the continental record, the area record in third. Anna Luxova will have to wait.
So we'll have the next race very shortly. Women's 200 T35. There they are, out on the 200 meters start. Behind them you can see the trees moving about, people sheltering from the warm sunshine. Sakurai of Japan, Liu of China, Sophia Warner in this one as well, along with Erin Walters of Australia and Miktina of the Ukraine. Let's have a closer look at these women. World record holder in the race, Liu Ping, 2005, she set that record, 32.27. Madoka Sakurai of Japan, personal best of 42.38. Now, her personal best there, Liu, comes up as 32.72, but her world record is 32.27, so one of them's got the digits around the wrong way, because her personal best must always be the world record if she's the person that run it. So it's 32 and a bit anyway, she's very quick. There's Sophia Warner of Great Britain, 35.25 her personal best this season, 36.58. Looks a bit worried, Sophia. Ah, now the smile. Here's the Aussie, Erin Walters, 35.63, her best set this season. And this is Svetlana Miktina of the Ukraine, 35.14, her best. So on paper, Liu of China will romp this. But it's the first three that go through and the next two fastest from the two semi-finals. Oh, and it's a false start straight away. And this time the two gunshots very close together. They held them for a very long time there. And in windy conditions, that's not good. And we hope that nobody has twitched. Now, if somebody does get a red card, they almost don't need to run the race. They still will, because we will then have 8 competitors left and 8 places.
See, it depends, I think. It being a T35 and it being a category for athletes of cerebral palsy, I think a green card was pretty much the only thing they could do. And actually, there's a good round of applause for that. I think there are certain categories where the full IAAF rules have to be strictly enforced along the lines of, we'll say, the T-teens, potentially, and we have seen that enforced even in a T11 race. But when it comes to the likes of cerebral palsy athletes, the consideration would be that there's just a little bit of a more looser interpretation of the rules.
You can see how windy it is down at that 200-meter start, the way Svetlana Miktina's hair is blowing forwards. I think it was this girl on the inside that probably did just wobble, but because of her cerebral palsy, it does turn her feet inwards, and you can see her left leg even now just twitching, and in a heavy wind, and with the pressure of a race, she actually made sure she didn't go there by putting a hand on her leg, rested her hand on her leg, so she didn't get disqualified, because she so wants to be in this race. She has the slowest time of all of them, that's Sakurai of Japan, but it's Liu Ping who brings them round in the red of China, way ahead of the field. Very, very good athlete. And Svetlana Miktina coming through strong as well, so too Erin Walters of Australia, and Sophia Warner up there as well. But Liu Ping showing no signs of slowing down, but the Ukrainian speeding up, Miktina. So it's going to be Liu Ping of China at the line. Second, it's the Ukrainians, Svetlana Miktina, then Erin Walters of Australia. They're the automatic qualifiers. Sophia Warner will also qualify as the fastest loser. And Madoka Sakurai very bravely getting round. She has a much, much slower personal best than all the others. And even though she's finished last, she is the most tired of all of them. But I'm just glad that she was able to compete in the race. Because she was a little bit wobbly on the start there in the wind, and I did fear she'd get a red card, but she got a green. All of the girls taking the strain from that. Let's just watch it again. Liu Ping, short and stocky compared to the other runners, low centre of gravity, and she just powers her way down there. She gets away very, very quickly. And here comes Miktina in the blue, and then it's the Australian and the British girl on the line. Did she just get past the... It doesn't really matter, they'll both go through anyway. I think the Australian just got it on the line.
So Liu Ping takes the honours. Mikatina's second, Walters third. Warner goes through in fourth place. What is now going to happen is that there will be a minute's silence in memory of those who lost their lives in the Spanish rail disaster. Sad tragedy. It is a beautiful part of the world up in northwest Spain, near Santiago de Compostela, around Vigo, up in Galicia. You more than likely have seen the pictures.
It was immaculately observed here in the stadium, and that's good to see that sport, this great unifying force in the world, all these nations coming together, but still respecting those that have lost their lives in Spain, and everyone coming together for that moment. Good to see.
Now this is Alexander Sobota, bronze medalist in the men's triple jump, London 2012. It's his second attempt in the triple jump final here. 13.84 in the first round, and that didn't look too bad either. Currently in second is Faruk Mirzakulov of Uzbekistan, 13 meters 50. And third is Georgios Kostakis of Greece with 13.39. They're about half a meter ahead of those outside of the medals. Nice technique, very close to 14 meters. So either way, it'll be near enough to the 13.84 he had with his first round jump. He is one of those to beat. Lu Fulang had a foul in the first round, and he won both the triple jump and the long jump in London 2012. Well, that's an improvement of 12 centimeters, 13.96. But look at that, plus 6.5. And that was to his back because they're running in the opposite direction to closing straight in the track. Plus 6.5. So, listen, if he'd gone beyond 9 meters, wouldn't have counted as a world record, because anything beyond plus 2, it counts towards competition, but not towards personal bests or world records. Shot put next. 56-57 men's shot put final, where they take 3 throws in a row. There's a huge field in this, by the way. That's Jorge Cameron of Colombia, goes into this with a lifetime best set this year of 8 meters 99. And because this is a multi-category event, it will go down to points. There were those who've thrown almost twice the distance, but that matters not.
He goes up into fourth, Jorge Cameron, behind Serkan Doner of Turkey, Brazilian Claudine Santos, and the Jordanian Jamil El Shabili. Colombia will go again.
Sur les congés en York Cameron, le Colombien, c'est du lancer du poids F56-57, qui est le 4e de la finale pour le moment, avec le Guinée.
You can hear the noise of all the equipment rattling about. This is for competitors in wheelchairs, and then they come out of their wheelchairs, sit on a seat, and that seat is very well strapped down, so it can't move at all. You can see that official in the blue that just keeps a very close eye to make sure his buttocks don't come off the seat. He gives him the thumbed up, and he's thrown 8.82, which is better than his previous one. In fact, it's a personal best.
So let's move across to the other shot put action. This is the women's F20, which is on right now, and they really are zipping through this. Eva Durska is the incumbent world record holder. She's also the Paralympic champion and the world champion as well, and she's thrown further than anyone, and that is the throw of 13 meters 18, which she's just put out, which is a personal best. Her world record is a meter beyond that, which doesn't count as a personal best in Paralympic competition because it happened outside, because back in 2006 F20s were not recognized at the time as being Paralympic athletes, but now they are again. So the situation after 3 rounds, the lead is held by Ivanderska, 13-18. It's a 1-category event. Baranova of Russia is second, and Mizhnik of Ukraine is third. So now to the track, and the first of our track finals today. It's the men's 100 meters T53. Pritchett Krunget of Thailand in 1, Jung Dong-ho of Korea in 2. You recognize this man, Brent Lakatos, gold in the 200 and the 400 so far this week. Bronze in the 2, 4 and 800 at London 2012. Bronze in this at the last World Championships. Brent Lakatos of Canada in 4 for Brazil. Ariosvaldo Silva. Lane 5, Agnaidil Fahad of Saudi Arabia. In 6, the champion at London 2012, cheered to an echo by 80,000 at the London Olympic Stadium for Great Britain. Mickey Bushell, silver in Beijing and silver in the last Worlds in Christchurch. But he is the Paralympic champion. Alongside him in 7, improving throughout the week from the United States, Brian Seaman. And in lane 8, real national hero in France. Bronze this week in the 200 for France, Pierre Fairbank. So Mickey Bushell, personal best set this year. He's the world record holder as well, 14:47. Strong field. Krunget, Young, Lakatos, Silva, Fahad, Bushell, Seaman and Fairbank. Underway, expect a strong start here from Mickey Bushell, and he's produced a strong start here. Brent Lakatos will be his closest rival. Lakatos is coming good. Lakatos is firing away from home. It's going to be his 3rd gold of the week. Lakatos does it for Canada. Bushell gets the silver medal for Britain, and maybe Fairbank managed to get in just in time for 3rd place. It's a championship record as well. But that was a fantastic victory for Brent Lakatos, who set the championship record yesterday. And he wasn't that far away from the world record either. Held by Mickey Bushell of 14:47. That was 14:51, which I made the 2nd fastest time ever. Lakatos with a great triumph. Well, Bushell was coming good at the start, but Lakatos just beyond him in the end. And what a week he's having. 3 gold medals. It's the week of his life. And Silva of Brazil was trying to move up for 3rd, and he got it. Ahead of Fahad, ahead of Fairbank. So it's another Brazilian medal, but it's a Canadian gold here for Brent Lakatos. Well, they're having a good week, aren't they? And that is a championship record as well. A superb, solid victory by Brent Lakatos for Canada. He glided through, and that is their 4th gold medal of the week. That's how they finished. And Brent Lakatos, lane 3, number of gold medals 3, championship record 13.51. Bushell 2nd and Silva 3rd.
I was just thinking, I wonder where all the good wheelchair racers for Germany are, because they're very strong in the field events. We've seen the first 8 gold medals for Germany were all won on the field. They're so strong in that, and yet we keep seeing the Americans and the Canadians doing so well on the track. I just wonder where all of the good German wheelchair athletes are in the races. Let's just have a little look at some shot put action. Now this is the women's shot put, the F20 final, and this is Anastasia Maiznak of the Ukraine, currently in 3rd position, 5th person to throw.
Kudela of Ukraine, and there's Misnik here. So 11.80 for Kudela, and Misnik's throw coming now. .10 meters is the mark that's put out, and so far 6 of them have surpassed it.
Yeah, she's been above it with all of 3 throws so far. She threw 11.70, 12.64 and 12.19. At the moment she's just keeping ahead of her compatriot from the Ukraine, Kudelia. So 11.70, 12.64, 12.19, and that one 12.65, so just slightly better than her second throw, and that is good enough to keep her in 3rd place. And that is just 75 centimetres ahead of Kudelia, also from the Ukraine. We've got another final for you, the men's 100 metres, the T54. Got some big names going in this. Mark Schu's going, Kenny van Wiegel, Kon Jen of Thailand, Tati of Finland. Some big names. Eric Hightower, Sam Carter from Australia. This is going to be a cracking race. I don't know who my money's on. I don't think you can ever bet against the Flying Finn, Leo-Pekka Tati in lane 6. But Kenny van Wiegel has put down some markers this games. And Mark Schu, I was just saying, where are the good German wheelchair racers? Mark Schu, here he is. He hasn't got a gold yet. So, just confirmation that Leo-Pekka Tati has the world record from last year and the championship record from before that. And that's the name of a superhero, isn't it? Eric Hightower, 14.48. It's just outside that this season. Mark Schu, camera goes right in on him, 14.09 his PB. This is the great Dutch hope, Flying Dutchman, Kenny van Wiegel. Personal best of 13.78. He's gone 13.84 this season. So we've got 2 flyers in the race, the Flying Dutchman and the Flying Finn. Saishon Konjen of Thailand. Seen a lot of him these games. 14.10. He's the 4th quickest man in the race, behind Schu, Tati and van Wiegel. Matthew Cameron of Australia, 14.44, set it this season. And here's the world record holder, Leo-Pekka Tati. .13.63, his personal best is the world record. 13.76, his season's best was set at this championship, so it's a championship record. Samuel Carter of Australia, 14.39, his quickest, but it was this season. And Sukham Namlan of Thailand, 14.49, his best. So that's the world record holder. He's going to be the man to beat. He's in lane 6, in the blue, sitting up high in his chair. Hightower in 1, Schu in 2, Van Wiegel in 3, Konjen in 4, Cameron in 5, Tati in 6, Carter in 7, and Namlan in 8. Men's 100 metres, T54, and Tati away extremely quickly for Finland, the Flying Finn. Kenny van Wiegel's coming well into 2nd place in the orange. Now here comes van Wiegel against Tati. Tati's going to be too quick for him. The Flying Finn wins it. The Flying Dutchman is 2nd. And that was quick. Mark Schuh of Germany coming in for the bronze medal. So they have got a medal in the wheelchair racing. But it was the flying Finn. Look how quickly he gets away in the blue there in lane 6. And watch for the Dutchman coming quickly in the orange in lane 3. The flying Finn. Tati, the world record holder, comes storming through there. It won't be a world record because of the wind conditions. But Kenny van Wiegel and Mark Schuh in awe of this guy. Look at the hand speed. Look how he keeps that wheel absolutely flat on the ground. Some of the others, the wheel will be bouncing, but he keeps all of that momentum going forwards. He wastes none of it in up and down motion. And Tati with a time of 14.11 into a wind of 1.6 meters per second. Kenny van Wiegel 14.33, Mark Schuh 14.70. Then it's Conjen, Carter, Hightower, Cameron and Namlun.
And he's been winning this event every major championship since 2004. Unbeatable over 100.
So let's have a look at this. Leo-Pekka Tati gets the gold medal, Kenny van Wiegel gets silver, and Mark Schuh of Germany gets the bronze. Just before that race, I did pop down to trackside just to see what the wind was like. And it's very blowy down there. We're a little bit more sheltered up here because we have a bank up behind us and some trees that's sheltering us a little bit. But as soon as you go down there, you actually hear the noise of the wind. And it is very, very blowy in people's hair.
And the fanfare from Back to the Future will introduce the first medal ceremony of the afternoon. And it's for the women's shot put, F32. 33 and 34, and it means that the heroes of the 100 will have to wait on the closing straights.
And everything stops for a medal ceremony, even the little lap of honour that Tati and van Wiegel were taking. And what's quite nice is that they've taken some time out just to have a chat with each other and shake hands. Now we're missing a gold medalist here.
From the morning. Now Birgit Kober is not here. I actually saw her earlier and she was in very good form. Maria Stamatoula of Greece, season's best 5.92. It's Birgit's second gold of the week. So bronze from Maria.
Now I know from yesterday when I worked as the stadium announcer for the media final, you can't really see what's happening over here. So they may announce the German even though she's not here.
This is Mounia Ghazmi of Algeria, continental record 6 meters 01 for the silver.
And there is an empty gap between bronze and silver. It should be occupied by Birgit Kober. She won the Javelin F33-34 3 days ago, and today she added the women's shot put to that in the F32-33-34 category. But she hasn't turned up to pick up the medal, and that's a shame, because that was the 8th gold that Germany have won in the field.
Well, her name will still be announced as of rights, and the anthem will still be played, even if she's not present now. Birgit Kober.
And I've just been told by someone from the IPC the reason she's not there is she is sick. It's just announced in French and someone kindly translated. So she's not here, but we will still hear Deutschland, Deutschland, über alles.
the national anthem of Germany in honor of Birgit Kober, who is unwell and not with us. But she is in spirit. Only became a Paralympic athlete in the last 3 years. There was a medical mishap.
And again, I just ran off and got a little bit of information there. What happened to Birgit Kober? She actually fell in the bathroom and banged her head and is feeling a little bit woozy. Now, what is the surprising thing is, that was this morning. She then came out and won the gold medal, feeling a little bit woozy. But now, once she's done that, she's now, you know, what an athlete to win a gold medal. You're feeling rotten, you've fallen over in your bathroom, banged your head. So you come out, win a gold medal, and then you suddenly realise what you've done, and you actually do feel dreadful, and then she's not well enough to come to the medal ceremony. So fair play to you, Birgit. Well done for competing, having banged your head.
Now the men's triple jump T46, Lu Fuyalang, 13.96. That was in the second round. This is his third round jump. Smooth technique. And that, well, from that angle, was around the world record mark. It's 14.76. Brilliant, brilliant leap, and he's in the lead. Lu Fuyalang, who is the London 2012 champion. And now, well in the lead in the men's triple jump final.
Now, they actually will be benefiting from the wind, won't they? Because they're running that way and the flags are going that way. So maybe that's what's helping them a little bit there. It will help them, but of course it will deprive them of being able to set records.
When
And Will, just to clear up, what is the limit then for a record if there's wind in terms of assistance?
It's +2. That is the limit. Anything which is below that, anything which goes into a minus is perfectly acceptable, but if it's +2, that is the cut-off points. Now, this is the men's 400 meters T36 final. One lap of the track to be crowned champion. And we already have a bank of champions here. In lane 3, this is Jose Pampano Sierra. His personal best is the only one outside of a minute. He did well to reach the final. Now, Andrei Zhirnov, silver in this in 2011. Excellent. 2 and 8 also. Watch out for his international colleague, Evgeny Shvetkov. Gold in London in the 100 and in this, the 400. Gold so far this week in the 1 and the 2. Going for the full sprint hat-trick here. And the only man who can deny him won gold in the 800 this week. He's the reigning champion in this. Silver in 2012. It's Paul Blake of Great Britain.
Let's go.
And lane 7 for Colombia, Juan Moreno Marquez. Season's best is also his personal best, 59.71. World record sets in claiming the London 2012 title by Evgeny Shvetkov. Roman Pavlik, a name we know well, has the championship record from Assen in 2006. And it might just survive because, remember, the athletes will be running into a very, very strong headwind, which has touched -5 at one stage. So it's Pampano Sierra in 3, Zhirnov 4, Shvetkov, the London champion, in 5. Paul Blake here, the world champion, defending from Christchurch in 6. And Juan Moreno Marquez of Colombia in lane 7. T36, men's 400 meters final. And they're unsettled. And Zhirnov went away. There was a little bit of unsettlement on the blocks, and they felt it was best for everybody just to reset.
Spaniard in lane 3 looked very wobbly, but you can see the wind blowing.
We don't want to repeat ourselves about it, but the conditions are strong and getting stronger. And it is around this time that the French Meteorological Service were sending out the weather warning of winds of up to potentially 70 kilometers an hour. A lot of banners, and other items have been brought away, others have been locked down. So the men's 400 meters T36 final, Pampano Sierra in 3, Zernov 4, Svetkov 5, Blake in 6, and Morena Marquez of Colombia is in lane 7. The second time of asking is T36, men's 400 meters final. Now they're away, storming start by Blake in 6, and Svetkov looking good in 5 as well, and Blake has taken up the stagger on Morena Marquez already. Svetkov's going well too. At the moment, looks to be between these two, and that the main battle for everyone else will be for bronze, but we shall see. Blake flying at the moment in 6 for Great Britain. Svetkov for 5. They've divided between them the last 2 major global championships at 400 meters. Blake is the world champion, Svetkov the Paralympic Games champion, and it'll be a straight race between these two to decide who'll be world champion in Lyon 2013. It's Blake on the left, it's Svetkov on the right, and it's level with 80 to go. Svetkov puts the foot down, but now here comes Blake, and Blake's putting a lot more effort into it, but Svetkov has got the smoothest stride, and Svetkov looks like he's going to win, and Svetkov takes it for Russia. Blake is second, Zernov will be third, fourth Morena Marquez, and fifth Pampano Sierra. Good win for Svetkov, and he does the sprint treble. He's won them all, the 100, the 200, and the 400, and he's done it before Tatjana McFadden as well. 56.27 the official time. They were level here, but just compare the two styles. Svetkov almost jogging, and Blake putting his heart and soul into it. Svetkov looking smoother and more comfortable, and the gold is his, and Blake has a silver to add to his 800 meters world title from earlier this week, and Zernov took the bronze.
So inspirational to see these cerebral palsy runners running, because just look, as they run along, you can see the CP, the cerebral palsy, trying to slow them down, and they're fighting it every step of the way. Just look at the effort that goes into that. They're running, and the cerebral palsy is trying to hold them back and slow down their muscles, and they're just fighting it the whole way. The whole race is a battle just to keep that momentum going that the cerebral palsy tries to slow down. And you can see the Russian tying up and not allowing himself to tie up and fighting again, and Blake coming back and coming back.
So Svetkov takes it, 56.27. Blake with the silver, Zernov the bronze.
So it's the women's shot put, and we're going to have a look at the top 3 in this.
And this is our winner. Eva Durska has done it again, her 3rd major championship since the F20 category was revived in 2011. She retains her world title, and this is how it all happened. This, the 1, 2, 3 in this, in reverse order.
She was in a hurry to get away. She already had a rucksack on. This is
3rd place for Anastasia Miznik of Ukraine, went out to 12.65. Silver for Antonia Baronova of Russia, 12.95 the personal best. And Eva Durska, here she, there's Baronova. A good throw, 12.95. The best of the lot for her. Came in the 3rd round, and she temporarily held the lead, but only for one more throw. And then Eva Durska came along. Outer went to 13.18, and the world record holder would reclaim her world title.
Let's have a look at that winning throw again. Before she got a rucksack on, it's literally just finished, and she's already ready to go. And she gives us a lovely wave. She's taken her belt off there they wear for the throwing.
Job done, thank you, and farewell. Dobranok.
Bonne journée.
So she has the gold again, her third consecutive major championship gold medal in this women's shot put F20. 13.18. Baranova second for Russia, and Misnik third for the Ukraine. Kudelia fourth, and well, as we saw during the women's long jump at the end of the morning session, all of the athletes, well, they compete against each other, but they are the best of friends as well, because nobody else knows what it's like in this category, in this event.
And they've all got their rucksacks on straight away, and they will all walk off together. And they'll probably now go and have a cool drink together and reflect on a job well done, as they've all won medals. So let's go now back onto the track. We've got some more 400 meters action for you. This time it's 3 semi-finals in the men's T12 category. So this is for visually impaired runners. The T12 is the category where they can opt to have a guide or not. And on this occasion, they've all opted not to. Now the Turkish runner's having a bit of trouble with the number on the back of his shirt, which is flapping around and may well come off. You can just see it on that shot there. He's in lane 3, and it's come off at one side. Yeah, there he is. Semi Dennis, personal best of 52.14. And I just wonder whether the number on his back will still be there at the end. Gerard Descara Puigdemont of Spain is the fastest in the race, personal best of 50.43. And Sufakai Songfinit of Thailand gives us a greeting in 52.76. So the record for this championship record set right back in 2002 by Gabriel Potra, and that is looking vulnerable. The world record is a little bit harder, 48.52, Mahmoud Khaldi of Tunisia. So it's just one lap of the track, first in each heat, and then the next fastest advance to the final. So there's 3 semis and then 1 fastest loser. There'll be 4 in the final, there's 3 in this. Dennis of Turkey on the inside, Descara Puigda of Spain, and Songfinit of Thailand, all wearing red. And it's Songfinit of Thailand who's going very well, but he's now being caught up by the Spaniard, Descara Puigda of Spain, and Dennis of Turkey is dropping back. So the Spaniard catching up at the moment as they're coming up to the 200 meters to go mark. Good crowd over in that corner, giving them some encouragement. The Spaniard's coming through. He overtakes his man now with 150 meters to go. And Descara Puigda of Spain streaking away now. He's timed it very well. He's coming away from Songfinit of Thailand, and Dennis of Turkey is coming storming back after looked like being left for dead. Descara Puigda of Spain is going to get it, and Dennis of Turkey is going to come through to get second place. Doesn't really matter which place he finishes in the race, it's all about his time, but it's the Spaniard who qualifies automatically, and the Turk will have to wait and see if he was quick enough. 400 meters, always the most difficult event to recover from. Just losing all my papers and my pen there. You can probably hear the wind on the microphones, but you can see how comfortably he is there. The Spaniard qualifies very, very nicely indeed. Doesn't expend too much energy with the final coming up, and Dennis of Turkey will have to wait and see. You can see the strain of running into that headwind, but he has very good style, and his impairment is visual, so he has no problems with movement at all. And he does look very comfortable there. Often you see the 400 meters runners go down on their haunches on the track and try and get their breath back, but he looks absolutely fine. So confirmation that he is through as the winner, and we'll wait to see if Dennis, with a time of 53.57, is good enough as the fastest qualifier. That's the time that the other fastest qualifiers will have to beat.
So now the Another big event that's happening in the field. We've got 4 events which are on right now, and it's the men's shot put F56, 57. South African Michael Lawrence is in this. It's a points competition. Alexei Kiryanen is leading that, a throw of 12.53. Second, Mohammed of Syria, 13.49, which is 4 points behind only. And Jamil El Shelby of Jordan.
Sorry, I've given you some duff information there. It is the South African, but it's Christian du Plessis. There's a couple of South Africans in it, and I pointed to the wrong one. I apologise for that. Christian du Plessis, 6th person to throw. And there we go. Du Plessis, a famous name in South African sport. There's been many du Plessis over the years that have played for the Springboks in rugby. It's also a very good South African speaker I've worked with at some events over there, who's called du Plessis. Famous Afrikaans name. Let's see how this particular du Plessis, Christian, how he's doing. Just cleaning the shot put for him, just getting rid of any moisture from it so he can get a decent grip on it. That's an Afrikaans surname, but by the look of his hair, I'd say there's a bit of Scottish or Welsh or something in him. It's taking a while to mark this. Well, we'll get back to that. They're taking rather a long time giving us the score on that one. Let's see what's happening in the jumping.
Yes, this is Alexander Subota. He's been a medalist at London 2012. Currently lying in 2nd place for Belarus, and that was 14 meters 04. The lead still being held by Liu Fulang of China, 14.76, who holds the world record of 15 meters 20.
That's just come up as a championship record,
is a championship record in F46 for Alexander Subota, 14.04. Liu Fulang, who leads, is an F47, but it is being decided on distance and not points. 11.80 for Christian du Plessis, puts him 5th in the shot puts. Normally there is a cage behind, but they've had to take that down due to the threat of strong winds here.
And talking of strong winds, I've just had a man visit me to fit a fluffy onto my microphone because of the wind blowing across on the microphone, so I'll keep talking for a bit. Will, if you want to just keep quiet, and you'll have a fluffy put on you.
Second throw for du Plessis.
Christian du Plessis, so I'll just pick up here while Will gets a fluffy put on his. A fluffy is a technical thing in television. It's the thing that looks a little bit like a fluffy dog, and it goes over the top of your microphone. So you're banging the microphone there. This has just got a little fluffy on it, and it stops the wind blowing. And this is what happens when you do stuff outside and there's a strong wind. They come and just put a little sort of furry dog. Some people call them furry dogs, some call them fluffies, and it just covers everything up. So let's just have a look at the runners in this next race. My colleague will be commentating on it, but he's still having his fluffy put on. This is Onair, waving to the crowd. I think Will's back and ready for action.
So this is the second semi-final of the men's 400 meters T12. Igor Sharov, silver medalist in the 800 meters in London 2012. He is in lane 7 here, along with Thomas Ulbricht of Germany and Mehmet Nesim Oner of Turkey. It's only the winner that progresses, along with the fastest loser. 52.34 was the winning time for Desagara, bronze medalist from the last World Championships in the first semi. So it's Ulbricht in 3, Oner in 5, and Sharoff is in lane 7. So they're away at the first time of asking. 53.77 is the cutoff time for those considering if they want to be a fastest loser. Sharoff has fired away ahead of the rest very impressively, out in lane 7. And Ulbricht and Oner at the moment are battling for the minor positions. Can Sharoff keep it going? 50.80 is his lifetime best set this year. And he's the man who picked up the second biggest medal in London. And he's looking to maintain his advantage here. There were none, by the way, of the London 2012 medalists for the men's 400 who were actually in this. And well, Sharoff is fading away. And now here comes Ulbricht of Germany. It's between these two for the automatic qualifying position. And Sharoff goes up a gear and he gets the victory. And Ulbricht, who had a guide in Thomas Schneider, finishes in second place. That's 50.26. Unofficial. Ulbricht second and Oner in third, and that, when it's rounded down, is a new personal best.
Yes, he came round very quickly there, the Russian. You can see the battle there, and the man on the inside of him, Ulbricht, with the guide, Tobias Schneider, just having a slight advantage, I would say, with the guide, because the guide was able to tell him that the Russian was coming through. But Sharoff has come in and clinched that, and he's safely through, and the German will have to wait and see. I think that was, it looked quicker to me, that semi-final. So Ulbricht's got a time of 50.65, so I think that is good enough at the moment to give him the fastest qualifier. Yes, I'm getting confirmation of that, but of course there's another semi-final still to go. So Igor Sharoff, personal best 50.24. Thomas Ulbricht, at the moment in a qualifying position, 50.65. And that was a personal best for Thomas Ulbricht. We'll have a little look at the javelin. We've got the men's shot put going on, and the javelin and the triple jump. And this is the best throw so far.
And it's come from Chiang of Chinese Taipei, Chiang Chi-chung. 59.29, his fourth round throw. This goes on points, but it catapulted him spectacularly into the lead. It's a lifetime best. Buditic of Croatian second place has thrown 58.97. And Nick Parast of Iran with the season's best, 58.47, has him third. That all equates into points, and at the moment Chiang is in the lead. So from Serbia, Nemanja Mitrijevic. 48.57 his best throw so far in the first round. And 44.37 is not an improvement.
So we'll just pop down to have a chat with Craig and Eva from the IPC, the International Paralympic Committee, just about the weather. And at the moment, everything's fine to carry on. They've had this warning that there is 70km/h winds on the way, but at the moment they haven't arrived. It is windy in here. We've got fluffies on our microphones, but everything's safe for the athletes. Everything continues, but there is worse winds on the way tomorrow, they're now saying. So fingers crossed that we can keep the athletics going here on Paralympic Sport TV.
Dorian Machado of Venezuela, his penultimate throw, season's best, 49.13. But that will be short. 49.13 coming in the third round, and that looks around 40 meters. There's so strong a headwind, which is certainly having a big effect. Chiang with a good throw, 59.29. If you get the angle right, when you've got a strong headwind, you're doing well, but if not, it really fluctuates. And you can see, by the way, his best throw was then followed by a throw 10 meters, almost less than that.
So it's time for the third of those semi-finals, and this might well be the tightest of all of them, because the men have very similar personal bests in this one. That's the Angolan, Joachim Manuel, personal best of 53.45. Team Siqueira, he does have the fastest 50.79. But this season he's only gone 52.08, whereas the man inside it has gone 53.45. And Hyacinth de la Place of France getting an enormous cheer. Personal best of 51.09. But this season he's gone 52.35. So there's only been a second and a half between the three of their personal bests this season. The winner will definitely go through. The fastest loser will have to beat the time set by the German in the last semi-final, which, if you remember, was 50.65. So at the moment, Thomas Albrecht has 1 foot, 1 running shoe over the line into that final. But if one of these guys, or the guy in second place, gets faster than 50.65, he will be through, and that's a false start. Difficult in the wind for these guys.
Well, it's hard to know what happens here, but I would think the category that it is, they could enforce the full start rule very stringently.
Yeah, the cerebral palsy runners, they are much more lenient with, but these guys have visual impairments.
Lane 3, I think.
Lane 3, yeah. Certainly wasn't the guy in the middle, he was left, but I think it was lane 3, possibility of it being lane 7. But at the moment, it's not looking good for the Angolan. And in fact, it was an Angolan sprinter. Do you remember a female sprinter in that race with the Brazilians who got a red card? And I fear this chap might be getting one as well. They're just going to have a review of it. Now, the lady in the hat who's in charge there is called Margaret. She's Scottish. She's staying in our hotel. I was chatting with her at lunchtime.
Now, the way they do this in American football and NFL is they have the monitor up a bit more, and there's a curtain behind.
So what card's it going to be? Oh, it's green. Good news for the Angolan. He gets a green card. And I think I'm right in saying that's a bigger green card than normal, presumably because they are athletes with impaired visibility. Does that look bigger than normal to you, Will? Yeah, Will. Yeah, nodding your head does not work on the telly. Well, it works on the telly, actually, but not on the radio, which effectively is what we're doing. Because even though we're frightfully good-looking, you never see us. All you ever see is these good-looking athletes. Yeah. I'm not sure that holding up a card to a visually impaired athlete is the brightest idea. Why don't they just say to him, "You're on a green card, mate," in Angolan, which presumably is French.
Portuguese.
Portuguese, is it? Yeah, just green. Green, verde, whatever it is in your language. Verde. Is that what it is in Portuguese, verde? I'm hearing it is. And this time they are away very cleanly. Manuel of Angola on the inside is away very quickly, but legally, and he's already catching up with the Brazilian, who I thought had pulled up. He's gone so slowly, Siqueira, and de la Place of France going very well indeed. But the Brazilian, I think, may have something wrong with him because he has slowed right down. He's doing very, very large strides, but just not very quickly. De la Place of France being cheered round this bend by the home crowd. So it's de la Place for France in the white, in the lead. Manuel of Angola in the red, and the Brazilian, I think, has pulled up somehow because he slowed right down. He's still going, but he may as well have stopped. But de la Place is going to bring this one home. Listen to this roar from the French crowd. I'll keep quiet, just listen to this for the Frenchman. De la Place of France is going to come home very, very nicely indeed. And Manuel of Angola is not going to qualify as the second fastest, which means that the German, Albrecht, from the previous semi will go through as well. But de la Place, very, very impressive. And I'm guessing that the Brazilian has pulled a muscle or something because he's just jogging over the line and just finishing now.
Well, it is a World Championship, and the desire is there just to get around.
But the Brazilian, the man with the fastest personal best in the race, so clearly something went wrong, and it went wrong in the first 100 metres because he should have been 3 seconds faster than the Angolan, and the Angolan was past him before they were finished on the first bend. So Hyacinth de la Place of France qualifies in 53.28. And Nobody else from that semi-final will qualify. Thomas Ulbricht from the previous semi-final will join the 3 winners. So let's get confirmation of that. Hyacinth de la Place, 52.38. Joachim Manuel, 56.57 for Angola. And the Brazilian Tieb Siqueira finishing in 1 minute 8.63, clearly having some kind of a problem. So these are the qualifiers. Igor Sharov, and then Thomas Ulbricht, who was the fastest qualifier. And
now, let's go back to the Javelin. And this should be Nick Parast of Iran. Looked Dutch in his orange singlet, season's best, 58.47 in his previous round. That was his 4th round throw. We've watched his 5th there. And he got it beyond 50 meters, which is a good achievement in this weather. I'd love to see how the greats, likes of Thorkildsen, would be able to perform on a day such as this.
The great thing about the Dutch singlet being orange is that you instantly know it's a Dutchman. I can't think of any other country where you can see the colour, just the colour of the singlet, and instantly know where they're from.
58.27 it was. And now for Croatia it's Branimir Budičić. And now it's a victory ceremony.
Thinking about it, maybe the Ukraine, because they have a very distinctive colour blue. Lots of countries wear blue, and you can see the lady just coming out now. The colour of her shorts is the Ukrainian blue.
So this is the women's discus F37, and a 2nd gold medal of the week for our winner here. Ryan Montgomery, the head of IPC Athletics, in the middle. And the bronze goes to Great Britain and Beverly Jones. 28.54 that went out to. Again, having a good games right across the board in various disciplines. That's very impressive. Ukraine, impressive also. Victoria Yazevich gets the silver, 29 meters 37. This was the F37 women's discus. Victory in the shot put earlier in the week in a championship record, and now victory in the women's discus in a championship record for China. It's Mina. A 2nd gold for her this week. China have 7 golds, 22 medals overall.
Please rise if you're able for the national anthem.
So another win for Mina, which means we hear the anthem again.
Merci de vous lever si vous le pouvez pour l'hymne national de la République populaire de Chine. Mesdames et messieurs, les médailles mondiaux.
So China, UK, and Great Britain, the 1, 2, 3. And Mina does it again. Now back to the men's triple jump final. This is the F46. We're into the final round. This is Mazen El Dazai of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. But no real change. Lou still leads, 17.46. Subata second for Belarus, 14.04. Championship record in his own category. And Kostakis of Greece is in third place, 13.85. It's gone down as a foul, which means El Dazai will go no higher than 7th place. Now, men's shot put F36 medal ceremony. And again, this from the morning.
Bronze medalist representing Poland.
A world record as well. The big men returned. Paweł Piotrowski gets the bronze medal for Poland. It was the season's best, 12 meters 91. For Germany, and this was a personal best, so performed Lyon himself, 13.17 meters, Sebastian Dietz. Equaling his own world record. Not waiting in ceremony, Vladimir Spiridov throws 14 meters 17 for the second time in his life, further than anyone else, equals his own world record, and he gets the gold medal too.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the national anthem of the Russian Federation.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci de vous lever si vous le pouvez pour l'hymne national de la Fédération de Russie.
Well, that Russian anthem very much becoming the song of the games for me. Along with Star Wars, Back to the Future, Brazilian anthem. But it's the Russian one that we've heard the most behind Star Wars.
To the men's javelin, we are going back to it now, and Zhu Benkai of China, that was a foul. So he'll go no further and he'll finish in 5th place. Now there's an interesting situation. Normally what happens in IAAF competition is at the end of the 5th round, they throw again in reverse order. What they're doing here is the split comes halfway after 3 rounds, and then they throw in reverse order 4th, 5th and 6th rounds, which means Jiang Chi-chung, who leads, is the 3rd last to throw. (59.29) for Chiang. Personal best. know the IAAF were talking about maybe relaxing that rule. Maybe they've already done it. But here comes Chiang now with his final throw. Aiming to get it beyond 50, and it has done, but not as far. So 59.29 will be his best. That's 951 points, which means there is a chance for Buditic and Nick Parast to overturn him. Personal best hasn't improved, but he still leads.
Got more track action for you now. 3 semi-finals of the women's 200 metres T11s. And you know, with the blind sprinting.
So there's only 2 in this, which means Elvina Vido of France and Jia Tingxian will be battling for the 1 qualification spot. Only the next fastest loser qualifies for the final. There are 3 semi-finals and the all of guides. So Julia Santos, who won bronze in the 100 meters this week, and bronze in this actually 2 years ago, does not start. So the winner in a straight shootout between Elvina Vido and Jia Tingxian of China will be the one to go through to the final. Vido alongside her guide, Lok Skwanek, and for China, Jia Tingxian alongside Zhu Donglin. She was the bronze medalist in the 200 at London 2012. You know who is in semi-final 2. Guillermina holds the world record, 24.67, holds the championship record as well, which is only 700ths out. So these are T11s, that's 200 meters. So running round the bend at high speed, it is quite a skill. So we're the first time of asking. Vido in 5 and Jia in 7. Jia started off very well, but Vido will have advice from the guide about how well they're doing, but it's Jia who's in the lead at the moment. Bronze in the 200, bronze in this in London 2012. And it's Jia who's way out in front ahead of Elvina Vido. Jia will take it for China. 30 more meters to go. Looking to record as good a time as possible. The wind is very strong, it's minus 2.2, and she wins 28.79. Jia took that, Vido in second.
But bearing in mind, they always ask for silence at the start of these races because we've got blind runners with the guide. They then very strangely put some music on during the race when you'd have thought the guide would even need to be able to communicate with the runner. But I guess once they're going, the guide's more doing a sort of pushing and pulling type role. But it was, I think it was Dick Dale from Pulp Fiction that they were playing as they came around there, which is a great tune. But if you need to be able to communicate to your runner, not the best for the guides.
Well, very much untroubled, and it went according to plan in terms of personal best and season best. 28.78 has been rounded down to, and Jia qualifies. Vido will have to wait. Her time is not bad, but there are 2 more semi-finals to come.
Why does it say guide backwards? Has he got that on inside out, or?
Jia wins, 28.78. Vido second, 29.97.
Or is it like when you see ambulance on the front of an ambulance, it says ambulance backwards, so you can see it in your rear view mirror? But it does seem to say guide backwards. I suspect he's just wearing it inside out. But an interesting philosophical discussion. We'll be back with another track semi-final, the second semi of 3 in the women's 200 metres T11, featuring Teresina Guillermina. I wonder what sort of blindfold she'll have. Let's just catch up on the javelin.
This is the top 3 in the javelin, and Sada Nick Parast finished 3rd for Iran. Best throw, 58.47. A season's best for him came in the 4th round.
So the wind's 2.2 meters per second at the moment in this home straight, and they're running right into it.
And Branimir Budičić second for Croatia, lifetime best, 58.97. He did well, he did very well, but it just wasn't quite enough because Chang Chi-chung put it out to 59.29 from Chinese Taipei, and that has earned him the gold medal.
Let's have another look at that. Throwing into a wind of over 2 meters per second. So there's confirmation of the results of the javelin. Chi Chung Chiang winning with the personal best 59.29 ahead of Branimir Budičić. And now the rest of the places. We'll have a quick look at the triple jump as well. We'll give you the top 3 in this. The wind just getting up again here. So the triple jump, it's the T46 final, it's men in action. And at the moment, this is the Greek jumper, Georgios Kostakis. It's an F46. And he set a personal best with his 4th jump, 13.85. But it will be a bronze for Greece. Silver goes to Belarus, to this chap, who, although he came second, set a championship record. Alexander Subota, 14.04 was his best jump, that was his 3rd. And he set a championship record, but has to settle for the silver because Liu Fiang of China, who's in a different classification, wins it with the jump of 14.76. Again, the 3rd jump, all of them having good 3rd jumps. There's confirmation of the medals. Liu for China, Subota for Belarus, and Kostakis of Greece getting the bronze. Now, as an athletics commentator, I can't wait to see it, but as a fashion commentator, even more so, because I always like to see what blindfold she's wearing. We'll come to her in a moment. This is Maria Silva of Angola. We've already seen her win a silver medal, which was very pleasing. Oh, there we go, nice and close. It's got orange and blue sequins. And a quick translation of that is, hello family, hello family. Yes, my Portuguese is right up to the mark. And Tania Jimenez of Mexico, season's best, 28.01. And this season, 28.01. And you can hear Octavio, who's the head of the Mexican delegation, who always sings when his runners are announced. Now, I wanted to hear what Teresina Guillamina was saying when she was shouting to the camera, or singing to the camera, so I didn't get a chance to tell you that she is the world record holder from Mexico, April last year. She's also the championship record holder from January 2011 in Christchurch. 24.74 championship record, 24.67 the world record. And you would expect her to win this very comfortably. She's the only woman in the race that's gone under 25 seconds. Silva of Angola's personal best, 27.60. Jimenez of Mexico, 28.01. Just taking a while to get them ready. Starter is ready now. And away they go. Maria Silva on the inside, Teresina Guillamina already catching up with Tania Jimenez of Mexico. She's absolutely flying in the middle. Teresina Guillamina with the blindfold on, with the orange and the blue sequins, as she has done all week here at these championships, is storming away for Brazil. Tania Jimenez from Mexico trying to catch up with Maria Silva, but coming over in a time of 25.98. She's gone under 26 again, but it was very much a strong wind of 5.5 meters per second, and they were running straight into it. So no records, 25.96. very tight for second place. They're having a look at the photo before they're letting us know. But it was between Silva and Jimenez, and they've given it to Silva. 28.63 and 28.86 for Jimenez. So just 3/100ths of a second, separating second from third. Very impressive run from Teresina Guillamina. Look how she strides away there. You can see the orange strap on her left wrist. The guide just tucks his hand inside that, so that if he needs to, he could get away. It's not like they're tied together. If one of them fell over, he can easily get out of it, but just hugging the guide from the other countries. Just bending down just to check that the other girl's right. The Mexican, 5.5, the wind they were running into there. The Mexican girl's taken a bit of strain, and both guides coming together to lift her up. And I think she might need a bit of help. The guide's just waving to somebody. 200 meters is usually okay. It's the 400 meters that's usually tough. Now, our friend Octavio is heading down to see if she's okay. So if we could get a shot of him. He's actually, yeah, there he is.
There he is. He's on the right-hand side. He's the man who sings all the time when there's a Mexican competitor there, but his work is a bit more serious now. I can tell you, by the way, that Maria Silva in second for Angola ran in 28.63, and that is faster than the winning time of the first semi-final, which means that Elvina Vido of France has been eliminated, and Silva, for now, is the fastest loser. She was obviously in distress as she was going over the line. I mean, it's in the 40s down trackside Celsius, and even if it was only 200 meters, the exertions were really there. Guillamina, there was instant concern as soon as her fellow competitor started to struggle, and as soon as the knowledge of that came through, hopefully.
They're very quick, and Octavio's a great man. He sings to his competitors whenever they're announced. He sings to them, he yells encouragement, they know his voice. And there, how many heads of delegations, national delegations, would head down to trackside and carry the athlete off the track and have water and make sure she's okay. He treats, it's like his family. All the Mexican athletes are Octavio's family, and he's been a marvellous man to meet at these games.
It is one of the pleasures of major championship athletics, the people who you meet year in, year out at these different events. Fantastic. Russia, further glory today through Sviridov and Goncharova in the shot put and the long jump, respectively. United States, well, Tatiana McFadden has got another chance of gaining something there. Equality all the way for the USA. Brazil, you would imagine, with Teresina, have got a great chance of hitting the dozen in terms of golds.
You haven't mentioned Great Britain moving above Brazil. Now, why haven't you done that, Will?
I haven't noticed it.
I will mention it. Great Britain were fourth, they're up to third now. I don't know what made me notice that and you not, but yeah, Great Britain are above Brazil for the time being. But of course, we've just seen a couple of Brazilians getting through to a final, so they could easily get another gold and another silver, and they'll be back above Great Britain. So we've got to 5 o'clock safely. Between 4 and 5 is when we were expecting the high winds, and we've had, well, I've had my pen blown off a couple of times and I've lost some bits of paper, and we've had to have little fluffy bits put on our microphones to cut down on the wind noise. But look at those people there, they're very much enjoying the sunshine. On the phone, honestly, people are on the phone all the time. Relax, love, put the phone down, you're at the athletics, enjoying that they've got the idea, they've got their feet up. People need to put their smartphones away when they come to an event like this and just enjoy the brilliant athletics and the lovely camaraderie between all these athletes from all over the world.
Now it's the third semi-final of the women's 200 meters, the T11, and going in this, silver medalist in the 100 meters, and the dual sprint silver medalist from London 2012. But in lane 3, first of all, Paraskevi Kansa of Greece, silver in the long jump. Esperanza Gicasso of Angola, who was disqualified, you will remember, in the 100 meters for a false start. And Jerusha Santos of Brazil. Silver behind Guillamina in the 100 meters, and silver behind Guillamina in the 100 and 200 at London 2012. Julia Santos did not start the first semi-final. So who will join Jia Juntingxian and Teresina Guillermina in the final? 28.63 is the time to beat for whoever is second here. It's only the winner who automatically qualifies, plus the next fastest loser, and at the moment that is Maria Silva of Angola, who ran 28.63 in the second semi-final. So Cancer of Greece in 3, Gicasso of Angola in 5, Santos of Brazil is in lane 7. Guides all the way, Theodoros Katsanopoulos for Cancer of Greece, Isaac Vieira Adao of Angola for Gicasso in 5, and Luis Enrique Silva for Jerusa Santos of Brazil in lane 7. Cancer in 3, Gicasso 5, Santos 7, and only the winner progresses. So away first time, solid start from the wall. Santos looking good in 7, Gicasso beginning to look better in 5. They'll straighten up shortly, and the ones in 5 and 7 look as if they'll be very closely matched here, but Santos leading at the moment for Brazil. Gicasso is second, Cancer in 3rd. Santos trying to bring it home and make sure there will be at least 2 Brazilians in the final, and Santos has made it. She takes the honours, 26.62. It's a little bit faster. I think Gicasso more than likely has made the final as the fastest loser. 26.61 is the official winning time for Jerusa Santos, and it's 28.14, Gicasso in 2nd, and she makes it to the final as the fastest loser, and it's a personal best as well by a 1/3 of a second. So Santos, Gicasso, Guillermina and Jia will make it. It was the first 2 here who qualified. Gicasso did well just to try and keep up, but Jerusa Santos would not be bested in this. Good running from her and from Silva. And they were very tightly bound indeed. Santos made it. Running into a headwind of 3.5. So Santos through, 26.61. Gicasso 2nd, also qualifies. And Cancer is in 3rd. So these are the 4 who progress, and it's interesting that Gicasso's slower qualifying time, or as a fastest loser, was quicker than the first of the semi-finals, which was won by Jia Juntingxian, bronze medalist in this in London.
Let's have a look at the shot put. And we'll have a look at the top 3 in this. Jordanian in 3rd place, Yanni El Shebli, an F57 with a throw of 13.35. Mohammed of Syria, 2nd place with a best of 13.49. And in the lead at the moment, it's Aleksi Kijonin of Finland with a throw of 12.53.
So these are the standings. Kirjanen leading for Finland. This being decided on points because it's a dual category. Mohammed of Syria is in 2nd, and Jamil El Shelby is currently in 3rd, but still a long way to go in that. Everybody with 3 throws each, and now we're down to the final 8. And they have 3 throws in succession again now.
It's confirmation of all those that didn't make the top 8. Those of you looking for your competitors. Let's have a look and see what the crowd are looking like today. Well, I tell you what, they're trying to keep into the shade because it's blazing sunshine as it has been every day. Yeah, more people in the stands than there have been recently, I would say.
Yeah, still quite a few in the shade as well. We can see over on the far side.
People are kicking their shoes off and their socks off. He's still got his on. giving us a wave. Oh, now what happens when they want to whip the crowd up into a fervour? We have a bit of Queen, and it's the first bit today. It's We Will Rock You. You've got mud on your face, you're a big disgrace, kicking your can all over the place. There's Batman. Someone clapping along with his feet there, extraordinary. Oh, she's Batgirl. Ah, she's rocking out. And what people have realised is if they do something a bit interesting, then they'll get on the telly. Allez, la France. Go France. Oh, little dude. Yes, doing the good dancing. Like a young Will Smith. Or a young Jaden Smith. It's Will's son in his new film. Yeah. What happens is when the camera goes on them, they then lose the rhythm and lose the clapping. Okay, he's trying to do his own Usain Bolt there. Yeah, we've seen your Allez la France, and then you'll see what happens with their concertinaed, and then they use them as fans. And you see how windy it is. People have brought their own flags. France and Algeria, many other flags throughout the stadium.
So now we have another event, and this was actually delayed an hour just to avoid the strong winds. It is the men's javelin for F52 and F53, and all of the top runners and riders are here. Alfonso Cunningham of Jamaica, the London 2012 champion, he is here. The world champion is Abdulreza Jokar of Iran, who won silver in London, also silver in Beijing and bronze in Athens. The World Championship silver medalist from 2 years ago, Henrik Plank of Slovenia. He goes in this, as does Adrian Paz, who won a silver in Athens in 2004. And that's not even mentioning Scott Severn of the USA. This is the wild card, Jokar of Iran, who's medalled in the last 4 major championships. And there's Alfonso there. Can't mistake him. Of Jamaica.
You guys are big.
Plank of Slovenia. So it's now back to the track. And now we have semi-finals in the men's 200 meters. It's the T35s.
So the 200 meters seemed to be the flavour of the day. Yesterday we had a whole run, if you remember, of 1500 meters. And Barreto and Antipov in this. And Niall Steen of Germany will be in action in this race as well. So those are the records in this competition. Lloyd Upsell of Great Britain 2002, the championship record holder. So there is Herman Barreto of Argentina, got the bronze in London 2012, personal best 26:59. Antipov of Russia, slowest man in the race on paper.
9-5, he got the silver medal in the last World Championships, representing Algeria.
Alal Boukhalfa of Algeria, silver medalist last time in the World Championships. Personal best 26:68. Only Barreto's gone faster. Here's Niall Steen of Germany, 27:89. Anton Bubnov of Russia, 28:21. And Delote of Belgium completing the field. So the first 3 will qualify, and the 2 fastest losers. There's just the 2 semi-finals. 6 go in this, 5 in the next one, so it's effectively getting 10 down to 8. And this is the T35, so this is the most severe form of cerebral palsy runners. Ones to look out for would be Barretto and Bukalfa. And then it's much of a muchness between the others as to who might go through with them. Steen of Germany would be the favourite. And they're all away very well. Hernan Barretto going very well on the inside, and he's already passed Antipov of Russia. Hernan Barretto going extremely well in the black of Argentina, coming inside his man Bukalfa of Algeria, also going well. Bukalfa in lane 5, it's Barretto in lane 3, and then they come back as far as Steen of Germany. So it's going to be Barretto of Argentina is going to qualify, and it's going to be quite a battle for third. Bukalfa of Algeria qualified, and in the end Bubnov of Russia just coming past Steen of Germany. Those three will qualify. Barretto, Bukalfa and the Russian Bubnov. 28:38 his time. The winning time 27:36 for Hernan Barretto. Alel Bukalfa 27:64, and a season's best for the Russian Anton Bubnov 28:38, and he came really fast at the end because Niels Steen of Germany looked like he was going to get that third spot, and just in the last 20 metres it was Bubnov who came past him with a season's best. Also Antipov, the other Russian in the race, also set a season's best 29:25. Kevin Delote bringing up the rear in a time of 29:98 for Belgium. So Barretto's put a marker down there. Looking very, very comfortable indeed. But there's some very fast men going in the second semi-final. But Barretto, on that form, has nothing to fear. So confirmation, Hernan Barretto, Alel Bukalfa and Anton Bubnov are the ones definitely through to the final.
So we're seeing some early throws from Adrian Paz of Mexico in the men's javelin, F52-53, a series of throws in a row, and this is decided by points, incidentally, as it's a final taking in a number of categories. 18:08, personal best. He's the first one to throw. It's a good field in this, as we explained earlier. At least 4 of the 8 have won major championship medals in this in recent games. 17 meters 93 was his personal best. Going into this, he threw a season's best, 17:81 in the opening round. He's followed up with a personal best of 18:08. So what's next? There's no marker to aim at. The yellow flag you can see there is the world record, which is quite a bit out from Peter Martin, the New Zealander. It's 18:58 from Assen, the World Championships in the Netherlands in 2006. There's another world record in this, by the way, which is the F53 from Yokar, which is a 22:08, and that's another personal best, and he's improved it by a full centimetre, 18:09. Well, he's throwing beyond himself at the moment. But now we return to the track, and the second semi-final, men's 200 metres. Well, again, the London 2012 winner is in this, and the world champion, and the 100 meters winner here. They're all different men, so this will be competitive. It's the first 3 to go through, and the men we refer to are in the 3 middle legs. Lloyd Upsall, there's a name from the past. Championship record holder from Lille, 2002. Godol of France is in lane 3. The man who won gold this week in the 100 meters. Dmitry Savronov of Russia is in lane 4. The double sprint champion from London 2012. Won the 100 and the 200 in the Paralympic Games. Silver here this week in the 100 for Ukraine, Yuri Saruk. The reigning world champion, and who claimed the gold in this in the Paralympic Games in 2004 in Athens from South Africa. Teboho Makalagadi. And the man who sees his best has been very close to his lifetime best of 28.75. Great Britain, Sam Roddick. Safronov, by the way, is 17 years old and he won the 100 meters this week. That's not bad. So it's the first three to go through and the two fastest losers in this men's 200 meters T35. Quatol of France, Safronov of Russia, Saruk of Ukraine, Makalagadi of South Africa, and Roddick of Britain, the five in this. Saruk in 5 with the fastest personal best. So away first time, and Saruk has started well, and he's looking to catch up Makalagadi already in the outside lane in lane 6, but Makalagadi's also one of the contenders here. Roddick's going very strongly in 7 for Britain. Saruk hanging on in 5, and Makalagadi is beginning to come back, along with Quatol of France and Safronov of Russia. And look at Safronov go in lane 4, and Safronov is overtaking. Saruk didn't go too early, but they'll be the 3 to go up, and Saruk just slowed down, and then he realized he'd been overtaken by 2. It's Safronov who takes it, Makalagadi in 2nd, and Saruk in 3rd. 29.09, and the slowest losers were both in this, which means the top 5 from the first semi-final all make it. Well, Saruk, fantastic in the first 100. He was gliding along. And the thing in this category, as we tell you in the 30s, is that the body can switch off a little bit. He did slow down quite a bit here with 30 to go, and then he had to speed up because he saw Safronov to his left and Makalagadi to his right overtake. But he's comfortably through, no worries about that. Safronov came good towards the end, and Makalagadi also. Quatol tried to keep up. It's a good fluid stride from these 3, and they're the men who all made it. Safronov first, Makalagadi 2nd, and Saruk, after a slight fright, came through in 3rd.
Just a bit of an update on the weather. It looks like we are through the worst of the wind, so we're going to be all right to continue through the night. Just confirmation of that result.
So Safronov makes it ahead of Makalagadi, and Saruk came through 29.44 in the end, and it would have been a risk if he'd been any slower in the final 30, as there's a good chance he would not have made it. Barreto is the fastest, Bukalfa the 2nd, Bubnov the 3rd, and you'll see that Neil Stein is the fastest loser in the first semi-final, was faster than everyone else in the 2nd.
And just an update on the weather forecast. So the French meteorologists thought that it might get up to 76 kilometers per hour today, and it hasn't been as fast as that, but there's an even worse warning for tomorrow. Tomorrow it could get up to 86 kilometers per hour, so it's going to be even windier tomorrow, so slight doubt about the competition tomorrow. And just chatting to the IPC organisers, they've put all these extra canopies in because they're expecting it to be very hot, very sunny, and they needed some shade for the competitors when they're not throwing, and now they've had to remove some of those so they didn't blow away, and then the more sturdy ones they've lowered down the roof so that they can fit underneath. But the word is that the worst of the wind has passed us today, but even worse wind is on its way tomorrow, 86 kilometers per hour. So hopefully we will get a full day's competition, but we'll keep you updated.
It's almost as if they can't win. They make provisions for one bout of strong weather, and then something else entirely different comes along.
Great action from the Brazilian. 5.73. It's not an improvement on his second throw, but he will stay in 5th place.
With medal ceremony coming in, this will be for a couple of 100 meters races, starting off with the T53. So you'll be able to see the men as they are, with the helmets removed.
Les médailles sont remises par le président de la Caisse centrale d'activité sociale de l'énergie, Monsieur Michel.
And here we have a great winner.
Chief International Technical Official of the IPC Athletics World Championships.
Actually, to be honest, 3 great medalists.
Et par le responsable des officiels techniques internationaux du championnat, Roger Platt.
Bronze medalist representing Brazil.
Médaille de bronze représentant le Brésil, Ariosvaldo Silva.
Silva of Brazil gets the bronze. $15.22, Ariosvaldo Silva. And the medal collection for his nation increases.
Representing Great Britain.
They give a little mascot to each and every medalist here, and you can see why the souvenir shop is out of them now. Mickey Bushell won this in London, but relegated to silver here at the World Championships. It's a regular medalist at this 100 meters.
Gold medalist and world champion, representing Canada.
Médaille d'or et champion du monde, représentant le Canada, Brent Lakatos.
What a week this man is having. He's won all 3 sprints. His 3rd gold medal, a championship record as well, 14.51. He had arguably been better in the longer distances previously, but he's changed all that now, and he's taken the sprint.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the national anthem of Canada.
So Canada now have 4 gold medals, and he's contributed 75% of that.
Ladies and gentlemen, the world champion medalist.
And while those medalists have their photographs taken, delighted to welcome back Craig Spence from the IPC. Craig, what's the latest on the weather?
Well, this morning the concern was the heat. The concern now is the wind. The weather forecast is for gusts up to 76 kilometres an hour this afternoon, and obviously we put a lot more tents onto the field of play to create shelter for the athletes. We're slightly worried that they may blow away, so we are monitoring the situation closely. So we're monitoring heat, humidity, and now wind.
It's a lot of stuff to monitor.
It certainly is. So I mean, the wind is helping in one respect, in the fact that it's a nice breeze cooling down. It's around 37, 38 degrees in the sun, in the mix zone where I was earlier. It was reading 49 degrees centigrade, which is pretty hot.
49?
Yeah. So, but the wind's dying down, luckily. But tomorrow it's going to be windy again, so we'll be monitoring humidity.
They're saying maybe 86 tomorrow.
Yeah, it's not going to be ideal. So we're going to strap everything down tomorrow, and we've got some contingency in place if need be, where we move the tents from the middle of the field to the side of the pitch and tie them down, and it might involve athletes crossing the track to do their field events.
Okay, thanks for that quick update, Craig. We'll leave it there because we've got a medal ceremony. Craig Spence from the IPC, monitoring all sorts of things, humidity, and wind, and temperature.
So now the men's 100 meters T54 medal presentation. Mark Schuh of Germany with the bronze medal, 14.70 seconds.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
And he did well to beat Kongen of Thailand, who's already won 2 medals this week. That's his second. He won silver in the 400, now bronze in the 100. One of the greats, Kenny van Weigel. It's the silver for the Dutch, and it's his 3rd medal of the week. And he's got the complete sets: bronze in the 400, gold in the 200, and now silver in the 100.
Gold medalist and world champion representing Finland.
Médaille d'or et champion du monde, représentant la Finlande, Leo-Pekka Tati.
It was silver in the 200 meters for the flying Finn, but gold here in the 100 meters, 14.11. It was inside the old championship record.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Finland.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci de vous lever si vous le pouvez pour l'hymne national de la Finlande.
Ladies and gentlemen, the world champion.
So the Finnish national anthem. And it was a good finish by a good Finn. Second medal of the week. He has the gold. So proud.
You're watching Paralympic Sport TV with me, Jeremy Nicholas, and Will Downing. And we've got plenty more action to come for you. It's a long jump on the way. Just had the Frenchman warming up, and lots of cheers for him.
This is Olakan Musayev in the shot puts. His final 3 throws. The Azerbaijani lying in 4th place, his best 12 meters 30 so far. He is the world record and the championship record holder at F56. Gold medalist in Beijing in 2008.
He doesn't mess about. They literally handed it to him. He looked at it and straight away went. Gets a white flag from the seat judge, a white flag from the judge in the field. So they'll measure this one.
Last 2 meters of last 2 throws have been 12 meters 12. Kirjanen of Finland leads. This is done on points, by the way, 952 points. It's 12 meters 53, ahead of Mohammed, who's 948 points. Well, there was a big from him, but he's got into the medals. Season's best, 12:36, 942 points. He is 4 points clear of Jamil El Shelby of Jordan, who throws next. Now, Shelby has won silver in the last World Championships in Christchurch, and at the Paralympic Games in Beijing in 08 and Athens in 04. So he still has a live chance.
Some more track action coming up shortly. The women's 100 metres T46 semi-finals. This is for athletes with arm deficiencies of various sorts. I've got Sheila Finder of Brazil in action, but it's Alicio Fedoro of Poland up against Nicole Rodomakina of Russia that will be the real contest. See there how hard it is to keep cool. The Slovenian tipping some water over his head. He's got a towel on his head as well. I'm just putting a little bit on his arm and on the other arm. Thank you very much. It was lovely to get a shot of him having a shower on TV. That's mineral water. You should be drinking that, really. You've been wasting that on your arms. This is his best throw. He's in the lead at the moment. Henry Plank. 15:33. One of the few male athletes we've seen with an earring on this week. So let's go back to the track and this women's 100 metres T46 semi-final. The 40s category is limb deficiencies, so 43 and 44 leg amputees, either single or double. And the 46s, this is arm amputees. Sheila Finder of Brazil, personal best 13:13. Kisses her little arm and waves to the camera. Anrun Liebenberg of South Africa, she was the lady who had her medal stolen, and they were replaced. Medals from London 2012 replaced at a ceremony by the IPC here earlier in the week. Megan Absten of the USA, 14:21, her personal best set this season. She's bang in form, but she's the slowest in the race. Watch out for this lady, Styliani Smaragdi. I had a false start on that one, but I got there in the end without getting a red card. Alicia Fiodoro of Poland. Second fastest in the race, 12:94. And she's alongside a real legend of the sport, Nicole Rodomakina of Russia. Personal best, 12:28. She's gone 12:58 this season, as opposed to Fiodora's 12:99. And Rodomakina, one of the stars for Russia at London 2012. And I'll take a run up at this lady's name, Amara Lalawala Paliagaranans. Yes, I got the white flag for that one. Lalwala Paliagaranans of Sri Lanka in lane 8. That's Lalwala Paliagaranans. I keep saying it, it gets easier every time. Finder of Brazil, Liebenberg of South Africa, Absten of USA, Smaragdi of Greece, Fedoro of Poland, Rodomakina of Russia, and Lalwala Paliagaranans of Sri Lanka. I've almost perfected that now. I might go and get an autograph from her later if she's got time to sign it. Take about 10 minutes. So she's standing up, the rest down in the blocks. It's a semi-final. First 3 to go through, and the next 2 fastest qualifiers, and they're all standing up. Lalwala Aga was already standing up, but now the rest of them are. You can't see it, but Will Downing smirks every time I say that name. Thanks his lucky stars that he's doing the second semi-final. No problem, everyone's getting a green card. That's Finder, Liebenberg, Abstens, Smaragdi, Fidorio, Rodimikina and Lalwala Pagi. Oh, I see, I knew I'd blow it if I did it too many times. Lalwala Aga of Sri Lanka. There's not actually room for a whole name to go on the team sheet, so the first time we saw her in action, we were quite surprised by the extra bits that came on the end, and we just had to improvise. Because usually you do get a bit of a... Oh, Octavio from the Mexican delegation likes to stand up when he's locked there, and he's right in the way. I'm going to have to commentate off the telly because I can't actually see the mid, but he's been such a nice chap and he's so supportive, but he's right in my way. Cheers, Octavio. Thank you very much. He wipes and sits down, and away they go. So Finder of Brazil away very well, but it's Rodimikina of Russia going extremely well. Fidoro of Poland, but Rodimikina is going to get there. Rodimikina is going to qualify. She's slowing down, and then it was Fidorio, and it was Finder of Brazil was the other qualifier. And I didn't see where Lalwala Aga finished, but she did finish. So into a very strong wind, 6.1 metres per second, but it's Rodimikina. She was a real star in London. She's very, very quick, and she makes mincemeat of the field here. Fedoro, the second in the race, and the other qualifier was Finder of Brazil, and Lalwala Aga of Sri Lanka came in 5th in a time of 14:59, just behind Arnrun Liebenberg of South Africa, 13:64. So, very impressive from Nicole Rodimikina of Russia. She's going to the opera later. She's got her gloves on already. And she has qualified in a time of 13:17, along with Alicia Fiodoro of Poland and Sheila Finder of Brazil. And Liebenberg and Lalwala Aga will have to wait and see if they get into the final. And if Lalwala Aga does get into the final, I do hope that Will commentates on it. He's saying nothing.
Field events continuing here. The men's shot put, the F56-57. Al Shelby leading that for Jordan, and the men's javelin 52-53 being led by Blank of Slovenia for now. Shot put is nearing its end, and Jamil El Shelby, that was his final throw, 13.75, and he's in the lead. 966 points to Kiryanen's 9.52. Kiryanen still has a chance to respond, and Mohammed as well, with 9.48. So still tight between all of these. These are the current standings. It is done on points and not distance. So Kiryanen didn't need to throw as far as Mohammed in order to overtake. Al Shelby, Kiryanen, Mohammed, Jordan, Finland, Syria. The 1, 2, 3.
So we will have another semi-final shortly on the track, and we've got some great wheelchair action to look forward to. Michelle Stilwell of Canada, who you remember won that rerun of the T52 longer race. She's in the sprint race now, once again up against Kerry Morgan of the United States, who had a gold for a short time and had it taken away because of that crash involving Michelle Vervoort. And Michelle Vervoort out of the championships completely now because of a shoulder injury sustained in that crash with Michelle Stilwell.
So now this is the men's long jump, the T12 final, which was not competed for either the last World Championships or the Paralympic Games London 2012. 10 in this, Maximiliano Rodriguez-Maki of Spain. We've got the gold medalist from the last Paralympics it was in Beijing in 2008, Hilton Langenhoven. It's also silver in the 200 T13 this week. Silver also in the 2004 Games in Athens. Osama Al-Shankiti of Saudi Arabia, silver in Beijing in 2008. Those two of the main candidates here.
So a good crowd here, and they'll be particularly looking forward to seeing the Frenchmen in action. Lots of these guys we've seen in the sprint.
Evgeny Kegalev of Russia sitting down alongside Liang Kenchin of Taipei, and Milos Ranitovic has his number on his bag for now. Now we return from there to this, and the women's 100 meters T46 semi-final. And you do see a few wheelchair athletes on the track, and that's going to be a really good one later. T52 in the women's 100, but for now it's the T46ers, and this the second semi-final. And one of the greats, Eurydice Castillo, has already won the other. Dilbert Tanrikulu, similar story. Personal best set this year, 13:52. Now you know her, don't you? She's already won the 200 and the 400 this week. Added the 100 to those two in London and in Christchurch. And she won the 1 and the 2 in Beijing 2008. She has 10 major championship medals. This could be the 11th, but she has to get past the semi-final first. Teresina Santos won bronze in the 400 behind Castillo. Teresina Santos of Brazil is in 7. And Katie Walker of the United States is in lane 8, 13:78, her personal best set this year, but she'll almost certainly need to break it if she wants to qualify for the final. It's the first 3 who qualify automatically, plus the 2 fastest losers. 15:64 is the 13:64 is the time to beat. That's the fastest time with the fastest loser so far. So it's Jakškova, the Czech Republic, in 2, Paikart of Poland in 3, Johannes of Namibia 4, Tanrikulu of Turkey in 5, Castillo Cuba 6, Santos Brazil 7, Walker of the USA is in lane 8. And away first time, and a blinding start by Castillo. She's way ahead of the rest. Santos behind her in second place, but it's all about Castillo here. Nobody's going to beat her. Paikart's going well for Poland, and also Santos of Brazil. It's 12:61. It's a good fast time, and Castillo maintains her advantage over the rest. Paikart and Santos also made it, and it was without doubt Castillo who won that. And well, the wrong name has come up, I'm afraid. It's not Tanrikulu who won, it is definitely Castillo who won that, and it's not a personal best, but she holds the world record of 11:95. But it's Santos and Paikart did very well. Santos second, Paikart third, not really troubled. Castillo, great success, 12.60. Headwind has dropped to 2.5 into their faces, and Castillo, yes, good display. Dominated the field, and 12:60 gets her into the final ahead of Santos and Paikart.
And what a final that's going to be. Castillo up against Rhoda McKenna. I can't really call that one, but it will be on tomorrow night, and it's going to be quite a contest.
So Castillo takes it, 12.60, a born winner. So these, the ladies who qualify from the second semi-final, the top 3, Castillo, Santos and Paikart. And Walker did make it as a fastest loser. She was outside her personal best, but she's still there. Tanrikulu misses out in 5th. And these make it to the final. Radamankina, 13.17. Fyodorov very good in second as well in hers. Looks like being a good final.
You would think that Castillo would win it, but I've just got a feeling Radamankina is going to win that, because Castillo has been taking a bit of strain this week, winning those other 2 gold medals, the 400 and the 200, and Radamankina looked very, very good and very comfortable and was slowing down considerably there, so don't worry too much about those times. Let's go to the men's shot put. This is the F37 final.
Now the men's shot put F37 is about to get underway. And again, very, very big field here. We have 11 in total. Jia Dong of China has won the last 2 Paralympic Games titles. Thomas Watkiewicz preceded him with gold in 2004 and keeps winning medals. Ahmed Mishaima won silver for Bahrain in 2004. They're all in that. Gerrit Kruger of South Africa also. So the men's javelin, that continues. We've had 2 throwers so far. They get all 6 throws at once, so if things go wrong for you, you cannot respond. Henrik Blank of Slovenia leads. It's done on points this as well. It's a dual category. 7.53 points, season's best. 15.33. Adrian Paz of Mexico second. 18.21. That's 7.49 in points. And this is Gordias Karaminas of Greece, who's lying in 3rd place. Might change with that throw. Well, he's an F52, so he has to go beyond 15.33. He's not done that. 14.56, and he is third. So we'll have all 6 goes here. After this, we start a serious run of track finals.
Got some great names in action. We've got Fanny van der Merwe, Brad Scott, Sherman Kobasev. We've got Stillwell against Morgan, the rematch coming up on the track.
We've got 9 track finals in a row, and then a couple of semi-finals after the men's 400 T34, but pretty much all the big names are there. And the first of the big finals is coming now. May want to see another throw. Gorgias. Second throw was a foul. Georgios Karaminas. 16.56 his first round throw. His second was a foul. It's a white flag from both the athlete judge and the landing judge. Doesn't improve on 3rd place.
His cap at a very jaunty angle, does George?
So the women's 100 T52 final. Let's do this now.
So this is a rematch between Michelle Stillwell and Kerry Morgan, who we saw in that race where there was a crash, where Michelle Vervoort's championship was over. Yuka Kiyama, we just saw, they'll be very much the outsider. This will be the favourite, Michelle Stillwell of Canada. She already has a gold in the longer event. Can she get it in the 100 metres? Cassie Mitchell from the United States hasn't been in the best form this year, but she does have a personal best of 20.86. Kerry Morgan's going well this year, 20.92. Only Stillwell's been faster this year in the final. Her personal best is 20.22, so you would think this is going to be a battle between Stillwell of Canada and Morgan of the USA. So it's a T52 category. combined event with T51s, but all of these in the final are T52s. Kiyama, Stillwell, Mitchell and Morgan. And watch out for Stillwell in lane 4. Can she get another gold? Been a very successful game so far for Canada. Yuka Kiyami of Japan in 3, Michelle Stillwell of Canada in 4, Cassie Mitchell of the USA in 5, and Kerry Morgan of the USA in 6. And away they go. Kiyama away, Stillwell's away the best. Mitchell, it's Stillwell against Mitchell, and Morgan very slow in getting going. Stillwell flying down here. It's Stillwell for Canada, absolutely flying. Some guys just standing up in the way so I can't see what's happening. Stillwell's come through. Then it's Mitchell, then it's Morgan. Morgan very, very slow indeed. So it's an easy win for Michelle Stillwell of Canada, Cassie Mitchell of the United States, and Kerry Morgan a little bit disappointing there. 20:45 it's been rounded up for Stillwell to win the gold. Mitchell 23 dead and Morgan 23:36. Kerry Morgan was very, very slow to get away there and didn't improve as the race went on. Michelle Stillwell winning a second gold ahead of Cassie Mitchell and Kerry Morgan. So Canada get the gold, America silver and bronze. 20:45 the winning time, 23 for second, 23:36 for bronze, and 27:48 for Yuki Kiyama.
So Michelle Stillwell gets the victory, 20.45 seconds, and that's an excellent victory. The second gold of the week, and Stillwell takes it, 20.45 seconds. Cassie Mitchell was in second place there, 23 seconds dead, with Morgan third and Kiyama fourth. But, well, very good finish. She won the 800 earlier, did Stillwell. Mitchell got the bronze in that, Morgan the silver. Well, Stillwell keeps her placing, and the two Americans change position. So now this is the men's shot put F37 final, and that was the throw from the Ukrainian Mykola Shabniak, and he goes second, 12 meters 90. The leader in this, Mindaugas Bilius, with the season's best, 14:87. And it's F37, so it's on its own, and it is decided by distance.
And it's the world record holder to throw next, Xidong. Set the world record at London 2012, 17:52, and that looks enormous. I say it looks enormous because it went further back than where the judges were standing, which is always a good indication. But here's the world record holder. Actually stood, landed between the two of them. Will that be good enough to take him into the lead? Yes, it is. 15:69, and Xidong is in the lead, and I expect that is where he will stay. That's a championship record, 15:69.
And it is instantly greeted by the Star Wars fanfare from John Williams. Xidong, 15:69.
And I don't envy Guy Henley having to follow that. Australia.
That's beyond 10 meters, but not enough. He has a chance to get into the top 8 here if he can. So Henley, 10 meters 28, and he's in 9th place in this men's shot put final. Only 2 goals so far this week, both won by Evan O'Hanlon. They've won a bank of medals, almost 30 in total. A tally of 25 is the 5th highest. Because of the 2 goals and the official medal table, they're 21st, would be 5th if was done in terms of volume of medal. Mohamed Ramadan of Egypt, his first round throw. Well, that's a little better. That's at best 12 meters, probably just lower than that. A couple of medal ceremonies as well, but we'll stick with this for now. 11 meters 25, and he goes into 7th place. So Jia Dong leads for China, championship record 15.69. Villiers second for Lithuania, and Zhabniak third for the Ukraine. Now we have the men's 400 meters T36 medal presentation. We've moved on to the events that have taken place this afternoon. And records on the track will be a little harder to come by because of the strong headwind right now. So for Russia, Andrei Zhirnov takes the bronze medal in this, 58.14 seconds. It's a very fast track here. The winner was 3 seconds outside his own world record. Well, Paul Blake already has the gold medal this week from the 800, and he has a silver to add to his collection. 56.72. He was leading for a good bit, tried to hold off the eventual winner. Facially, he was straining, whereas the man who overtook looks a lot more comfortable.
Gold medalist and world champion, representing the Russian Federation.
Evgeny Svetkov of Russia. 56.27. His world record is 53.31. And that's it, his third gold medal of the week. 100, 200, and now 400 at T36.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the national
Russia now
anthem
have
of the
18
Russian
goals.
Federation.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci de vous lever si
total.
vous le pouvez pour l'hymne national de la Fédération de Russie.
Ladies and gentlemen, the world champion medalist.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés mondiaux.
That was a strong finish in the end from the Russian. Performed superbly to take the glory. Now don't go anywhere. We've got the men's high jump T13 to come now.
They literally pass on the track As one medal ceremony leaves, another one arrives. Oh, and the wind is so strong, one of the lions has been blown off the ladies' tray, and you see the cameraman picking it up and handing it back to her. Very good of him. Flying lion.
Bronze medalist representing Ukraine.
Médaille de bronze représentant l'Ukraine, Ivan Kitsenko.
So another medal for the Ukraine in the field events. Won by Ivan Kitchenko. Cleared 187. Didn't go any further. Had to withdraw. That could only have been through injury.
United States of America.
Now Tyson Gunter of the USA. Silver medal for him. 190.
Tyson Gunter.
He was having 3 attempts at 193. Unfortunately, he had to discard one of them. He took a run up with the second attempt at 193 and broke the line. Didn't even leap, but it counted as a foul.
Gold medalist and world champion representing Belarus.
Médaille d'or et champion du monde représentant la Biélorussie, Igor Fartino.
Igor Fartino wins for Belarus. He did clear 193, and then that was it. Happy to go no further. And he has the gold medal, and he has the lion. Much prized.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the national anthem of Belarus.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci de vous lever si vous le pouvez pour l'hymne national de la Biélorussie.
Here's a new anthem for you.
National anthem of Belarus.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés mondiaux.
Greeted with delight. Remembering of the Ukraine. Belarus, White Russia.
And off they come. I do hope the little lion wasn't badly hurt in the fall. The wind getting up again. And the lion blown off the tray, and only the photographer saved it.
Now back to the Javelin. This is the F52-53. Our leader is Georgios Ceremonies of Greece. It was 15.54 with his last throw, and that put him right in front. But here comes the joker in the pack, and he's in the lead with that. 1996. Abdulreza Yokar goes in front for Iran with his very first throw.
Totally impassive, he wouldn't know that he'd just gone into the lead. But he's ahead of Ceremonies of Greece and Plank of Slovenia, and Paz of Mexico drops down to fourth.
Now let's go to the long jump.
Let's see what's happening in the long jump, and it's the Russian to go first, Evgeny Kevyev. That looked very good to me. It's a white flag from the board judge, and it'll take a little bit of time just to get the measurement here, because they're using a tape measure in that pit up there, but it's somewhere over 7 meters.
Well, leading at the moment, Hilton Langenhoven of South Africa, 7 meters 26. He was assisted by a +3 breeze. Kamil Aliyev of Azerbaijan, second. 6 meters 80, helped by a 5 meter breeze at his back, and Liang Chenkin of Taipei likewise was third. Now he's fourth with 6:22 because Kegalev 6:71 puts him third. And so now the men's 400 meters T37 final. An event which has not been run at the last 2 Paralympic Games. Quite a few athletes have moved down from the 800 meters. And you'll recognize quite a few names there. Matthias Silveira of Argentina, whose personal best was set this year of 1 minute 0.95. Valentin Bertrand of France. They love him here. Can he produce something against the odds? Karsten Allen Brogan of the USA is in lane 3. Winner of his semi-final, multi-medalist at 800 and 1500. It's Brad Scott of Australia, silver in the 8 here, and in the 8s in the 1500, 2012, 2011, 2008. Chairman Kovasov of Russia is in lane 5. Sofiane Hamdi of Algeria won silver in this event in 2011. Fanny van der Merwe of South Africa, gold in the 100 meters this week, and bronze at the last World Championships in 100 and 200. Also here for South Africa, Charles de Toy, 52.86. He has the second fastest personal best in the field. Last time it was run at Paralympic Games, Driga of Ukraine broke the world record. So Brad Scott normally runs 800 and 1500. It's 800 and 400 here. Won his semi-final, doing well in this sprint. Fanny van der Merwe in 7, Hamdi in 6. So Silveira 1, Bertrand 2, Brogan 3, Scott 4, Kovasov 5, Hamdi 6, van der Merwe 7, and de Toy is in lane 8. The final of the men's 400 meters, T37. And they're away first time. Decent start by Fanny van der Merwe in 7, and Hamdi in 6, and Brad Scott in 4. And van der Merwe is absolutely flying. He's overtaken his fellow compatriot. De Toy seems to be looking around, calling out for him to come up and join him. Also going well, Karsten Allen Brogan. Scott trying to move up. Handy's up there too. Great performance so far by Kovasov, the Russian too. He's made his move now. Van der Merwe trying to make it up in lane 7. And this could well be a blanket finish here as they straighten up. And it's Kovasov in 5, who's flying now and he's in the lead. Hamdi in 6, van der Merwe 7. Scott trying to come back, and de Toy is making a move in 8. And now here comes Hamdi, the path master. Kovasov is holding on. Can he hold off Hamdi? Kovasov's made it. Kovasov's the world champion, 51.90. It's a new world record. That was fantastic. And the 9-year-old mark of Driga from the Ukraine has gone. Hamdi in second place, but Kovasov is the new superhero. It is a new world record for Chairman Kovasov, 51.88 official. And the win that's officially died, it was minus 1.6, so it could have been faster. Hamdi, who won silver in this in 2011, has done it again here. And I think it was de Toy. De Toy came in 3rd place, van der Merwe 4th, and Brad Scott 5th for Australia with a new national record and a continental record as well. But Kovasov, well, it was in the first 100. Hamdi got off very well, did Sofiane Hamdi, and Fanny van der Merwe as well. But it was late on that Chairman Kovasov really came into his own. record for Sofiane Hamdi as well, but it was not enough. And Charles de Toy beat his compatriot down into 4th place, a personal best for Charles de Toy. And didn't he do well? Fanny van der Merwe 4th, and Brad Scott gets the other continental record for Oceania, Australasia, and a national record for Australia. At least there wasn't Michael McKillop in front of him this time.
I think the very fast start by Fanny van der Merwe of South Africa helped everybody there, with apart from himself, because he then fell away and missed out on the bronze to Charles de Toy. But Fanny van der Merwe really went flying away there, and I think Chairman Kobasov of Russia benefited from that, and he helped him to get that gold medal. This is Jokar of Iran. He threw a championship record with his last throw. 21.23, he's gone 21.28, he's just extended his championship record. Stand by for Star Wars again.
Allez!
Allez, he says. Go.
Well, now that's the world record mark that's there, that yellow flag. How close has he come?
I think it's short of the world record by a metre or so, just from the perspective of looking at it here.
2032, it's not as good. So the championship record broken twice with rows 4 and 5.
But he gets the Star Wars music for beating his own championship record, which must be one of the shortest standing records on record, because it was literally a couple of minutes later it broke it again. Not something that happens all the time. Plenty of action here. We'll go down for the long jump now. The crowd really getting into this one.
And this is Kamil Aliyev of Azerbaijan, currently lying second, 6.80 in the first round. Can he improve? Well, that looked good. That looked very good by Kamil Aliyev. He flung himself out there. And the height was considerable.
That's up near 8 metres, 7.26 in the lead at the moment. Hilton Langenhoven of South Africa, but that looked better than 7.26 to me.
Now the wind reading is going to be very interesting here, because the wind died down in the last couple of minutes. He had a +5 behind him to make it 6.80 in the first round, and 6.99, 2.1. It would have been 0.1 outside had he done something remarkable.
So he stays in second place, Kamil Aliyev of Azerbaijan, behind the leader, 7th man to throw, Hilton Langenhoven of South Africa. Evgeny Kekalev of Russia in bronze medal position at the moment. Everybody on their second throw, on their second jump. So what can Hilton Langenhoven do here for South Africa? 7.26. He jumped with his first jump. It was enough to put him in the lead. Hilton's a bit of a speed merchant, does the sprints as well. Runs up. That looks very good as well, but it's a foul. He went a long way, but he fouled. T12 category, athletes with a visual impairment. Let's just see where this jump went wrong. Yes, you can see his foot is over the mark there. They have to be on the white mark, and he's over it. It's a larger board than in IAAF jumping for these guys who have visual impairments. Now we're going to go to another event that's got the smallest field possible. Just 2 people in it. Men's discus for F41s.
It's a field of short stature. It's the men's discus F41. So we'll give you news on that sometime.
Let's instead go to the men's 400 metres T38 final. And this should be a battle between Evan O'Hanlon and Mo Chida in lanes 4 and 5. Alexander Panku in the red of Belarus. So we've got nobody in lane 2. We were expecting Pinheiro of Brazil, so straight to Said of Tunisia. And this, also from Tunisia, is Mo Chida, personal best 49.33, fastest man in the race. Wearing the headband. This is Evan O'Hanlon. He will be the strong competition with Chida. It should be quite a contest between these two. Evan O'Hanlon and Mo Chida in the 2 centre lanes. It's going to be a straight battle between those, I would think. This man's in with a shout, though. Certainly of a medal. Union Sekelwe of South Africa with a very interesting hair. Black hair with a blonde streak down the middle. Sort of a reverse Mohican. Tim Sullivan of Australia, personal best 52.39. And in the outside lane is another South African. It's Dean Boyce. Dean might find the pace a bit quick in this one. His personal best 53.82. Combined event. Well, they are all T38s in this. So look out for Mo Chida in the red with the black shorts. He's the one wearing the headband. And outside him, in the white with the green shorts, Evan O'Hanlon. It's going to be a battle between those two, the Australian and the Tunisian. We're just seeing Evan O'Hanlon there. This is Dean Boyce in the outside lane. And they're away, 400 metres. It's Panku, Pinheiro, Saidi, Chida, O'Hanlon, Sekelwe, Sullivan and Boyce. And going away very, very strongly is Evan O'Hanlon in the white. He's striking for the front. He's going very well indeed. Mo Chida also doing very well here. Mo Chida in the red with the headband. Now, who's going to be the best at the bend? At the moment, Evan O'Hanlon is striding away. Chida just hanging back at the moment. So what can we do as they come round in the bed here? It's Evan O'Hanlon, very, very strong. And Mo Chida cannot get anywhere near him. And it's the South African boys coming on the outside. It could be a South African silver and bronze, but Evan O'Hanlon storming away. Evan O'Hanlon's going to get it in a time of 50.58. It's silver for boys and bronze for Union Sekelwe. Evan O'Hanlon 50.55, and where was the expected challenge from Mo Chida? He was the man that we'd expected to have got the silver, and he couldn't keep up with the two South Africans. I wonder if he was carrying a bit of a niggle there, because he's way back, and his personal best is very, very comparable with Evan O'Hanlon, who you'd expect to win, but Chida would expect to be probably half a second to 1 second behind him, and he finished back in 4th place. So 50.55. Personal best for Dean Boyce to clinch the silver medal. Union Sekelwe a season's best for the bronze, and Mo Chida back in 4th place, although he did run a season's best there. And we see 3 fingers from Evan O'Hanlon, symbolising 3 gold medals.
And it's Australia's 3 gold medals of the week as well. Nobody else has won one for them. But a great performance by O'Hanlon, 50.55. And just from the bell, he just went for it. Just from the gun, he went for it. And Dean Boyce and Sekelwe 2nd and 3rd. But O'Hanlon, great display for the 3rd time this week. Absolutely brilliant. And the great old stager, Tim Sullivan, 10 Paralympic gold medals. And and is still good enough to be 5th.
So Evan O'Hanlon has been the star for Australia at these games. And very deserving winner there of his 3rd gold medal. And without him, his country would have struggled. Good to see the 2 South Africans getting on the podium as well. Bit of a battle between them for the silver in the end. Got some long jump action happening at the moment.
Liang Kenchin of Chinese Taipei, who will have a second bite at this. 6:22 and 6:25 his attempt so far, having him down in 6th place, and his first attempt was almost +5 of a win behind him. That was a good lead. This for T12, there was a medium visual impairment, improved by 3 centimetres with less of a breeze behind him actually in the 2nd round. Hilton Langenhoven still leads, 7:26. Foul in the 2nd round. Kamil Aliyev, Azerbaijan, 2nd, 6:99. Evgeny Kegalev, 3rd for Russia, 6:83. Well, he met the board well. There's no real problem there. .622 again, does not improve. He stays in 6th place.
I think the wind has dropped a bit now. You can see that they're not blowing around too much there on those little canopies. Now the French crowd are going to get behind the local boy here. Just listen to the noise for this fella. Antoine Perel has thrown 6:18, jumped 6:18. He's in 7th place at the moment. Antoine Perel, here he goes. Good leg action as he went through the air, but he's not happy with it. He's got mud on his face, he's a big disgrace, he's kicking his can all over the place.
Not happy.
He's not rocked the opposition with that, has he? Big crowd here to see this long jump. They've shed, I would imagine, deliberately with the local boy in action. So 6:10, his best is 6:18, and Perel stays in 7th place in this F12 men's long jump. Time for another final on the track.
Yes, they just keep on coming, and this is the men's 400 metres T46 final, and might we see a gold for Sri Lanka from Pradeep Ugaldena Patharanahalag. Shane Hudson of Jamaica is a non-starter. Mazin Al-Bazai of Saudi Arabia is in lane 1. Personal best this year of 52.58. Samuele Gobbi of Italy is in lane 2. Now, the London 2012 winner, Gunther Matziger of Austria, silver in the last World Championships in Christchurch, 2011. Well, the big names are all here. And that includes Ugaldena Patharanahalag. Pradeep Ugaldena Patharanahalag of Sri Lanka. He goes in lane 4. The caption was just long enough. Shane Hudson's not here, but Etienne Calderon of Cuba is. He's in lane 6. Shepo Bebe of South Africa is in 7. David Vasco of Jamaica is in lane 8. World record held by Heath Francis from Beijing. But this is all about the battle for gold. Aldesign 1, Gobbi 2, Matzinger 3, Ugeldana 4, Calderon 6, Vebe 7, and Basco is in lane 8. The final of the men's 400 meters, T46. Combined event between T46 and 47. Away first time. Watch out for Ugeldana in lane 4. Matzinger going well in 3. Matzinger actually is about to overtake Ugeldana in 3 as well, who got a very good lane draw, the Sri Lankan. And also flying is Calderon of Cuba in 6. Over in the back straight, he's overtaken Bebe of South Africa in 7. Now trying to reach Basco of Jamaica in lane 8. Ugeldana and Matzinger are going well in the middle lanes as well. Gobbi and Aldesai are a little bit cast adrift at the moment. It might be between lanes 3 and 8. We'll see when they straighten up, but this has been a very good race so far. And now when they do straighten up, it's Etienne Calderon of Cuba who leads. Now Matzinger's in second place, and Ugeldana's fighting back for Sri Lanka. Ugeldana's on the way in third place. Matzinger goes in front. Does Calderon have anything left? He's coming back, Calderon, but Matzinger's going to win it. And Calderon is in second place, and Ugeldana Patharanahalai of Sri Lanka is in third. Oh, well done, Gunther Matzinger. The London champion does it again in Lyon, and he fought back so well in the final 100. 49.45, and it's precisely a second outside his personal best, but it's not about times, it's about victories here. And Matzinger, he just pushed through here. Look at the way he thundered into lane 3 as they were straightening up. Calderon was in front, and still Ugeldana Patharanahalai had an opportunity as he was coming through the final straight, but Matzinger won it. And he got in ahead of Calderon, and Ugeldana came through in third place. Basco a personal best in 4th. Well, there was still a chance. Calderon could have got back by this stage, but Matzinger just had enough left in order to get in and claim the gold medal for Austria. Calderon put the acceleration on, but it wasn't enough. Matzinger takes it, Calderon second, and Ugeldana Patharanahalai is third. Personal best it was for Calderon as well. He gave it his all, but Matzinger wins it for Austria. Calderon wins it for Cuba, and for Sri Lanka in third, Pradeep Ugeldana Patharanahalai with an AG at the end.
It's tough when your name's too long to go on the official caption.
It's tough as well when you have a man such as he, and he's racing towards the line to win a sprint medal. But he did well.
Let's go back out to the long jump then. This chap from Saudi Arabia, Osmar Al-Shanquiti, currently lying in 9th place. He's jumped 280, and then he's had a no jump, and here he goes down the track. Gets a nice puff of white chalk coming up. Good clean jump. So we didn't see his first jump, but something must have gone horribly wrong for him to have jumped 2 meters 80, because that's less than half of what you'd expect him to jump. .632 for Osmar Al-Shanquiti. All I can imagine for that first one is that he must have been running, and then decided not to jump, and the mark of 280 is where his foot went the first time. That's all I can think of, because it was a very, very short distance. So let's have a look at the leading throws in the shot put. So that's the best. It's the second best. Vilius of Lithuania, second position. No stopping this man, way out ahead. He threw a championship record with his first throw. Jidong of China, athlete 299, and they just can't live with this guy. He's built for throwing the shot put, and he throws it an awful long way. They may as well stop now. No one's going to stop this guy. No improvement on his championship record and no disgrace in that. Another track final on the way. It's the men's 100 meters for totally blind athletes, the T11 category, which sees Gomez of Brazil taking on the great Lucas Prado. Just stay with the shot put action as the athletes for the T11 100 meters take their tracksuits off. Yeah, he's fouled that. The Lithuanian, Donatas Dundies, currently in 7th place, a long way behind Jiedong. We've got the long jump going on as well. And we're waiting for the final of the T11 100 meters for men. The crowd really enjoying the weather here.
Wind has picked up again, I ought to tell you, in the past minute or two, but thankfully not to the velocity that was pre-warned a couple of hours ago.
So this is Harald Kruger of South Africa.
Currently lying in 6th place in the men's shot put F37 final. His best so far, 12:44, and that was his 4th throw. And they do throw in rotation in this F37 final. Donatas Dundies is down in 7th at the moment for Lithuania. 3 of his 5 throws have been fouls. It's Jiedong who leads, the world record holder, the Paralympic Games champion, 16:15 championship record in the 3rd round, and that was 11:77 for Kruger, and he does not improve.
They throw in rotation, and they use the rotation to best effect in the throwing circle. Harald Kruger. Consistent set of throws. His 4th one was the best. Now we've got a cracking 100 meters T11 final. Can anybody keep up with Lucas Prado, the world record holder, the championship record holder? He's been phenomenal here. He'll wear sunglasses that will have the Brazilian flag over the eyes, so it looks like almost like a fly with great big bug eyes. He's a phenomenal athlete. Proudly wears the badge of Brazil on his specs. Felipe Gomez, could he stop him? Zhu of China on the inside. And Chikongo's having a great game as well from Namibia. You can see the camera bouncing around a bit there. That just shows you how windy it is. Lucas Prado set that world record back in 2008, 11:03. He set a new championship record here this week. So Zhu of China, 11:16. Not a bad personal best at all. Just 8/100ths of a second behind Prado. He has a guide, Wang Lin. Felipe Gomez, also Brazilian. Season's best 11:25, a personal best of 11:20. His guide, Jorge Borges. Felipe's happy to be here. Those are the glasses I was telling you about. I find those a little bit scary, if I'm honest. Lucas Prado pops out his cheeks, as if to say, you might find them scary, they work for me, matey. 11:08 is personal best, set this season. Again, a discrepancy there, because if his personal best is 11:08, how can his world record be 11:03? But certainly his best this season, 11:08. I would suggest his personal best is 11:03. Anaya Shikongo of Namibia, with his guide Evan Chibubu. He's run 11:33, and Shikongo, whenever I see him, I always think, you know, mate, if you saved your energy on the start line, you might do a bit better in the races. But he is pretty good anyway. Thank you. Just had to ask someone to sit down. Some people in seats where they can see perfectly well, for some reason, decide they have to stand up to watch the race. We actually need to see what's happening. He has sat down, very kind of him. Remember the Mexican delegation leader, Octavio, stood up for the last one, and I had to ask him to sit down. I just went over to check he was all right, and he didn't feel slighted. He didn't mind at all. And he also told me that the athlete that we saw taken off after the 200 metres, who was looking a bit tired and emotional, is fine. So good news there all round. Zhu Li of China, Gomez of Brazil, Prado of Brazil, Shikongo of Namibia. It's Prado's to lose, but anything can happen in a T11. Totally blind athletes, each with a guide. And they will ask for silence in the stadium. And I will keep quiet now till the gun. And Prado away very quickly, so too is Gomez. Gomez at the moment just ahead, but here comes Prado. Prado coming back, Prado's going to get it. It's Gomez, then it's Zhu Li, and Shikongo coming in for the bronze. It's a win there for Prado. Prado gets it, the gold medal for Brazil, silver as well to Gomez, and Shikongo for Namibia gets the bronze. They're running into a headwind of 3.4 metres, so the times won't be that quick. But a great win there for Lucas Prado. He's done it again. The man with the bug glasses, 11:45. So really feeling the effects of that wind, but it slowed everybody else down as well. 11:68, Felipe Gomez. And the bronze has gone to Anais Shikongo in a time of 11:85. Zhu Li of China, 12:15. Great win for Prado. Points to the sky. Absolutely delighted with that one. And he gets a lovely hug from Jorge Borges.
Well, there was a lot of desire there, and Zhu Li, who won this title in London, was run out of the medals entirely back in fourth place. He just couldn't live with them in the end. Shikongo is a good coming force, won the bronze in 2011 in the 400. But this was a great victory for Lucas Prado, and he is back on top of the pedestal.
And you see him hugging his guide there, Barbosa dos Santos, who virtually pushed him over the line. The guide just hanging back to make sure the athlete goes over the line first, and he did. And Jorge Borges with Felipe Gomez coming in as well to make it a gold and silver for Brazil. Confirmation that Anais Shikongo of Namibia got the bronze medal. Great final, another great run from Lucas Prado, the world record holder, the championship record holder, and the champion here again.
So it's another gold medal for Brazil to add to their huge collection, and that is now 12 gold medals, 13 gold medals for them. So let's go to the climax of the men's shot put. It's the F37, being led by Jadong of China, 16 meters 15. Bilius of Lithuania second, 15:24. Wakiewicz of Poland third, 13:91. This is Gerrit Kruger of South Africa. 12:44 is best so far. Fourth round throw. It's not bad, apart from the fact it's a foul, so it is bad. Sixth, he remains.
It was the only bad thing about it, wasn't it? The fact that it was a foul. Other than that, absolutely
distance wasn't bad, actually. It was about 12:50.
Just that red flag.
But he stepped out, couldn't keep his balance. He just tried to put a bit too much into the final throw, and he knew. Hands were up immediately. Our eyes followed the distance. He had just went too far. Brazil have won the men's F41 discus, which is why they've won 2 gold medals. In a couple of minutes, Jonathan Santos beat Tushkovsky in that. 43-11 was the winning throw in that. This is Mikola Zhabniak of Ukraine. (14m12) puts him into bronze. It's a personal best. A lifetime best for Zhabniak. So that puts the pressure on Mashaima and Błaszkiewicz.
And again, the discrepancy over the colours. The Ukrainian thrower there wearing yellow, the Ukrainian sprinters wearing blue.
Personal choice. Men's 100 meters T42 final comes. And again, we have one of the greats here. Again, it'll be very competitive. We've got the gold medalist in this from London 2012. Silver medalist from 2 recent championships, but first the Daniel Jorgensen of Denmark in 1. Regis Woods of the USA. He's in lane 2. Clavel Kayatare of France is in 3. Silver in the last World Championships in Christchurch 2011 and in the Athens Paralympic Games of 2004. And his season's best is 100th away from his personal best, and the crowd are loving him, and they might love him even more in a few moments. Potential has Javelin Yoda, Sri Lanka. Next comes a man with a massive CV. 7 all-time Paralympic Games medals, including 1 gold last year in this. Bronze in the 200, bronze in the relay at London 2012, but gold in the 100. This week, bronze in the 200 for Heinrich Popov. The winning medals as far back as Athens. Scott Reardon, silver in the 200 here, and silver in the 100 in London, and can the Australian add a second name to the gold medalist column here after Evan O'Hanlon's hat-trick. From the USA, the most famous Vance since Tommy, it's Shaquille Vance.
For a short time, I was Tommy Vance's producer on radio.
And Atsushi Yamamoto of Japan is in lane 8, finished 4th in the 200. Bronze in this in 2011. Tommy Vance was a very famous rock DJ. So, the final of the men's 100 meters T42. Popov to watch out for in 5, Reardon in 6, Yamamoto in 8. Popov has the championship record from yesterday. Earl Connor, the world record from many moons ago. So it's Jorgensen in 1, Woods in 2, Kayatare in 3, Yoda in 4, Popov 5, Reardon 6, Vance 7, and Yamamoto is in lane 8. The final of the men's 100 meters T42. Popov in 5, all-time, has won 11 major championship records. Jorgensen, Woods, Kayatare, Yoda, Popov, Reardon, Vance, Yamamoto. It's tense and it's calm. And they're away the first time of asking. Good start by Popov in 5 and Reardon in 6 and Yoda in 4 and Kayatare in 3. And it's between these. Here goes Scott Reardon. Scott Reardon's going for it. Popov alongside. Reardon, I think he's just got it. It's really tight. It's going to go to a photo finish. Popov, well, if he's got that, that's an incredible finish to get in ahead of Reardon. Well, that's going to go to the judge without any doubt at all. Reardon certainly had the momentum. He'd the lead for a long way. Popov might just have grabbed that on the line, and none of them knows. They're all looking at the replay. They're looking at this replay. Look carefully. Did Popov make it? Well, I think Reardon took it from that replay, but we'll see. So tight, so narrow. Reardon led for a lot of that. and then suddenly Popov stole in. I can tell you Reardon's got it, Reardon's been given it, and Australia have got another gold, their 4th gold, and their 2nd gold medalist. Well, the first 2 men have been given the same time, but Reardon has come up as the winner for now. And Popov, just look at the strain in the German's face. He tried to get there, but he was turning away. That's Reardon for me. Well, you won't believe this. Reardon came up as the winner a few moments ago, and now Popov has. Popov has come up in the big screen as having won, but a few seconds ago was Reardon, and, well, you can look at his reaction. He's shrugging.
And that's one where we really do need to see the photo finish.
Oh, well, officially Popov's been given it. Well, is that not his shoulder, not his chest that came up on the line? For now, it's been given to Popov. Both given with the same time. Well, that first came up as Reardon, and then suddenly it was Popov's name, and for a split second, I think for 5 or 6 seconds, it had been given to Scott Reardon.
And it should be the chest that goes over the line first, and as you say, the German
well, that was Popov's shoulder.
I think
it was Popov's shoulder that the mark went to.
Well, the Australian could feel hard done by if he doesn't get the gold here.
Well, for now, it's Popov, Reardon in 2nd place, Kayatari in 3rd, and Yamamoto in 4th place. So it's another medal for France. Kayatari with the bronze medal. Well, now look at this. Well, it's the torso, and that is the torso, I guess, of Popov. But Popov was turning. Reardon was dead ahead. Well, you can make up your own mind, and the judges have given that to Popov. Kayatari certainly got the bronze. But the screen, whilst you were watching the replay, first gave it to Reardon, and then 10 seconds later it changed to Popov. And I've been at events and championships like this, 2006 women's 100 hurdles in Gothenburg, and Susanna Kalor won the gold, and it was between Derval O'Rourke and the other German hurdler, Baum. And originally one was given 2nd, the other 3rd, and then that was reversed. And then at the end of it all, they were both given a joint silver. And what we've seen here is first Reardon called the winner, not by me, but by the result system here, and then suddenly it's reversed and it's Popov. 12.673 is Popov's time. 12.676 Reardon. 3 thousandths of a second it's been given to Popov. 3 thousandths of a second. But it was very tight. It went to the judge, and the judge gave it to Popov. Wow.
So another final straight away. After that controversy, it's a 200 meters T13 final. That's Sana Benhama from Morocco, personal best 25.35. She's the fastest in the race. This is Tiara Caceres of Mexico. Big grin from her, 26.62. And Frida Nakanyala of Namibia. And here's the records coming up. Amara Durand holding both the world and the championship record. here in the commentary box, the volunteers come up in the red t-shirts and they hand us all the results on bits of paper. And while I was trying to commentate there, someone was giving me 4 different bits of paper very, very slowly. They were all flapping about, and I thought, you know what? These are results of races that I've commentated on. I really would much rather be able to see what's happening on the track. But they've cleared now, but they're volunteers. They do a fantastic job, and you don't like to say, I really don't need these bits of paper. So for days, I've just been taking the bits of the paper, just tucking them under my clipboard, to be honest, and occasionally refer back to them later. Anyway, let's get back to this race. They're all away. Benama, Cáceres, and Nakanyala of Namibia. Just 2 medals on offer here because there's 3 in the final, and it'll be between Benama and Cáceres. Benama of Morocco against Cáceres of Mexico, and the Moroccans streaking away now. Benama, Sana Benama of Morocco, personal best in 25:35, ahead of Tiare Cáceres of Mexico. It's gold for Morocco in a time of 26:44, and the silver to Tiare Cáceres, and the Namibian has finished 3rd but will not get a bronze because you only get 2 medals if there's 3 in the race. And the Moroccan bends down, kisses the ground. And she was always in the lead, apart from the fact that she started because of the bend behind, but she was always leading once the stagger unfolded. And she stormed away around here. She ran a decent bend and then absolutely stormed the 100 metres ahead of Tiare Cáceres. Mexico 26:62, her personal best, was a second slower than the Moroccan, but the Moroccan has stormed away there. 26:42, the winning time for Sana Benhama, and Cáceres with a time, it's just clicked over, but a couple of seconds behind that. In fact, the reason I can't see it is because the Namibian, who finished 3rd, is stretching in front of the timing board, and there's a judge at the other end in front of the other one. But that's the moment where Sana Benhama kisses the ground to win the T13 women's 200 metres final. And it seems just in the last few minutes there seems to be something happening in the world where everyone wants to either stand in front of me or stand in front of the things that I need to look at. And it's windy, my clipboard's flying everywhere, and I do not need people in my way. Quite grumpy, I could probably do with a cup of tea, I think. Sana Benhama of Morocco, if there's anyone in the truck listing, hint I could probably do with a cup of tea. Sana Benhama in the lead.
So now let's go to the final of the men's long jump. It's the T12. We're into the 5th round here.
Those people waiting. So when I hinted I might like a cup of tea, all I got in my ear was, go to the long jump, go to the long jump.
Let's take a quick look at how things are situated in this Stade de Lyon. We have a medal ceremony coming. It's the women's 100 metres T44. The long jump will follow.
Mesdames et messieurs, cérémonie protocolaire du 100 mètres féminin T44.
The medals will be presented by the IPC Athletic Senior Sports Manager.
Les médailles seront remises par le responsable de l'athlétisme à l'IPC, monsieur.
Brilliant final again. And, well, the hope had been that Ryan Montgomery in the middle there would be presenting the awards, the main one, to a French athlete. It didn't quite turn out that way.
Bronze medalist representing
Still a silver for the host nation to be proud of. So April Holmes with the bronze medal, 13.60, season best. This from last night's final, which was run in prime time, French television. So the medal ceremony also on prime time French television. They're with us between 6 and 8 p.m. every evening for the final 2 hours. And the women's 100 metres T44 was another of the brilliant head-to-heads that we've had here. Well, I've spoken to her after finishing runner-up in both the long jump and the 100. And Marie-Amélie Lefeur, well, pure delight for her. She's happy to win a medal in front of her home support. You can't say anything better than that. It could have been gold, but instead it was silver. 13.29.
gold medalist and world champion representing the Netherlands.
Médaille d'or et championne du monde représentant les Pays-Bas, Marlou Van Rijn.
It's the Blade Babe who takes gold. A golden girl is Marlou Van Rijn, 13.02 the winning time. And Marie-Amélie Lefeur finished second behind Iris Preussen in the long jump. Second behind another Dutch woman, Marlou van Rijn,
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise
in the
if you're
100.
able for the national anthem
So it could have been
of the Netherlands.
the Marseillaise. Instead, it's the national anthem of the Netherlands, in honor of Marlou van Rijn. The national anthem of the Netherlands, which has been around for some 600 years or more, and that instead of La Marseillaise is what we have heard here. Brilliant race, brilliant winner. Actually, 3 brilliant athletes here.
What's been around for 600 years or more, the Netherlands or the song, the anthem?
The anthem has.
The anthem, 600 years old. Still sounds good.
Wasn't always the anthem. It was only adopted 80 years ago. And its latest airing is to grace Marlou van Rijn. Another women's 100 meter ceremony now follows. It's a little bit more recent.
Victory ceremony for the women's 100 meters team 52.
Another of the great anthems here, and if you stayed up in Canada, well, thank you very much for that. We really appreciate it. It's a good final, a superb victor. Second gold of the Games for a cracking athlete.
And if you are watching in Canada, Josh Cassidy on the way shortly.
United States of America.
Médaille de bronze, représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique, Kerry Morgan.
Kerry Morgan, silver in the 800, bronze in the 100. She won bronze in London in both 100 and 200. North American medals all the way here. Yuka Kiyamu, who finished 4th in the 800, finished 4th in this as well. Silver going to the USA as well. It's an improvement on the bronze in the 800 for Cassie Mitchell. And I'll be honest, I still haven't got over that Popov-Reardon race, because the last time I saw a race like that, it was called as a dead heat. But Popov took the gold, and Stillwell gets the gold for Canada here in the women's 100 meters to go with her 800 meters title and the London 2012 gold in the 200. And for the 3rd time in a major 100 meters, Michelle Stillwell of Canada gets the gold medal. She did this in Beijing in 2008. She was the defending world champion going into this, and she successfully defended her crown. Gold for Canada and Michelle Stillwell.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci de vous lever si vous le pouvez pour l'hymne national du Canada.
World Champion.
Oh, Canada from Michelle Stillwell. Cassie Mitchell and Morgan sharing the podium. So let's go to the men's javelin. This has been led by Abdulreza Yokar of Iran, who threw 21.28. This is Alfonso Cunningham. 21.02, 21.70, and this is his third round throw. It's gone out a nice distance. It's a very nice distance. It's a world record for Alfonso Cunningham. 22 meters 13 in the F53. Follows up with a superb fourth round throw. And Cunningham, that was a foul, but he has the world record and he has the lead, and he is the gold medalist from London 2012. Something which is being appreciated up in the gods. So Cunningham leads ahead of Yokar, and Yokar cannot respond, by the way. The defending world champion has lost his crown. You get your 6 throws and that's it. And Yokar finished second behind Cunningham in London, and it's going to happen here as well. There's still 1 thrower left in Scott 7. Competition is actually happening right in front of us, and the Jamaican fans are right behind us, behind the main stand here at the Stade de Rhône. So they found a perfect vantage point. .22.71, he's done it again. He's increased his world record. And he still has 1 throw to go.
So action all over the field here. He's still got 1 to go. Long jumper still in action.
So final attempt. The world record had been 22.08, held by Abdulreza Yokar in Beijing 2008. So he's lost his world title, and now he's lost his world record to Alfonso Cunningham. His personal best has given us 22.81, but that's obviously beyond the world record he's set here, but that may not have been under world record conditions. Cunningham is an F53. Well, they just keep coming. 24 meters 30 is another world record. He's broken it 3 times. Surely the gold medal is his now. Brilliant.
And it just gets better and better for those Jamaicans, and they are pretty excitable. Very much enjoying this competition.
Nation of great sprinters joined by a superb javelin thrower. Well, here it is. What a fling, and it's a tremendous distance. 24 meters 30, and it's asking a lot of Scott 7, who's the last one left, whose personal best is 18.11 to overtake that. Gold medal is virtually his.
And with this guy in
Brilliant.
the gold medal position, you perhaps just saw a flash of silver behind him, and that is the silver bullet on the track, and there he is.
Well, there's no silver for Jamaica there. That is almost certainly gold. So, the men's 1500 meters T54 final. Names that you should all know by now. It's the sky, but it's a reflection. 3 gold medals for the silver bullet so far this week. Silver in the 800 and 5,000 in London, but gold here in the 10,400 and then the 5,000, and silver in the 800 as well. Marcel Hoog, man who's won marathons in Boston and London from Ontario, Canada. Josh Cassidy, 4th in the 10,000. Gold in the 800 here. Bronze in London 2012. Kim Gu-dai, man who defeated Hoog in the 800 final. A long-standing legend, so far has won 2 bronze medals here for Australia in the 400 and the 5,000. Richard Coleman, Ekachai Janton, and Rawat Tana are the 2 here from Thailand. Masayuki Higuchi of Japan, man who always tries. Roger Nico Vidaga of Spain. Gold in the 100 and 200 in Athens in 2004. 7 all-time medals. Sukman Hong and John Paul Campare of Canada. They've been joined by Joshua George of the USA. So 11 in this field, and Marcel Hoog holds both the world record and the championship record too. The championship record set in the semi-finals yesterday. So 2, 3 from Canada. And George there for the USA as well. The final of the men's 1500 meters. They'll just have to roll back. There was quite a breeze that came across just before the gun. So ready again for this T54 men's 1500 meters final. So it's Hoog of Switzerland, Cassidy of Canada, Kim Gu-dai of Korea, Coleman of Australia, Janton of Thailand, Tana of Thailand, Higuchi of Japan, Pigo Vidaga of Spain, Hong Suk Man of Korea, Campare of Canada, and Joshua George of the United States. Hoog in second place at the moment. Real shootout to the front. Think by Kim Gu-dai, the man who beat him in the 800 final here this week. Hoog is in second. Josh Cassidy on the inside is in third. Bit of movement on the outside coming from the other Canadian, Jean-Paul Campare, who won 10,000 meters bronze here. But leading at the moment for Korea, it's Kim Gu-dai. There's 3 laps to go. Kim, and then it's Hoog, and then it's Cassidy alongside Campare, the top 4.
Yep, Kim leading them through after the first lap. Marcel Hoog with the silver helmet, the silver bullet for Switzerland in second place. It's the psychedelic wheels of Josh Cassidy in third place at the moment. But it's Kim of Korea leading them out. Then it's the yellow wheels of the silver bullet, Marcel Hoog, and Josh Cassidy just holding third place at the moment as they go round. And Kim's leading them round at quite a good pace here.
Yep, Kim Gu-dai went in front immediately, but Hoog staying right behind him with 900 meters to go. A little bit of movement on the outside from Jean-Paul Campare, the Canadian who did so well to win bronze in the 10,000 meters. His fellow Canadian on the inside, Cassidy, just behind them. A little bit of movement from Ekatai Yanton on the outside from Thailand, and also the Australian Richard Coleman, the great legend who's won so many medals in the past in World Championships and Paralympic Games. But it's Hong who takes them round. We've got 700 meters to go. It's Hong, then it's Hoog, then it's Cassidy, and then it's Campare.
So Hong of Korea in the lead from Marcel Hug. Then it's the two Canadians, Campari and Cassidy. And it's all getting a little bit tight down the back bend. You can hear the cowbells for Marcel Hug, but Hong of Korea leading them round. Marcel Hug now looking a bit poised to strike. Is he going to strike now? They're still coming round here. He's going to go round the long way. He's just giving himself options here, and it's massing here. Oh, and he just almost got balked a little bit there by Hong, but Hong in the lead from Marcel Hug.
And the bell is on the way. And coming on the outside now is Hong Suk-man. It's Kim who leads. There's the bell. Hug is also doing well on the outside. So at the moment it's Kim Goodeye and Marcel Hug. That's the 1-2. And Coleman has done well to move up in the inside into third place. But it's Marcel Hug who's defended that outside line very well. And Cassidy's now trying to get further out in lane 3. But here comes Hug. He's overtaken Kim Goodeye. Knocks Kim Goodeye down into second place. Cassidy even further on the outside. Marcel Hug has pounced in the final 200, and can he stay out there? Hug remains out in front, and it's a great run for him. He's won 4 medals so far this week, 3 of them gold. Hug had a little glance, and there's a little surge coming from the thigh, but it's not enough. Hug is going to take it. It's going to be his 4th gold medal of the week. Hug wins it. It's Rawatana in second, and a photo finish between Coleman of Australia and Oguchi of Japan for 3rd, but there's no doubting the winner here. It's victory for Marcel Hug for the 4th time this week, and he's level now with Raymond Martin on 4 golds, and maybe Wally Katila as well too, and Tatiana McFadden has got 5, but Hug, so superb, comes through. He gets the gold, Tana second, and Higuchi, it's come up. Higuchi is 3rd, Coleman 4th, and they're divided by 0.2 of a second, not as close as the last photo finish. Hug gets that. Brilliant victory, and again his tactics, I think, have been absolutely dead on this week. It's been said about him a lot in the past that he wasn't a great tactician. Well, he is here. He is this week. He has improved, there's no doubting that. Gold for Switzerland, gold for Hug for the 4th time this week. Tana in second for Thailand, and look at that photo finish there. Higuchi clearly getting 3rd ahead of Coleman in 4th. 3:08.16.
In the wheelchair racing, it's slightly different. It's not the front of the wheel that crosses the line. It's the centre of the wheel that they do the measurements from. So there's Marcel Hug of Switzerland. He was hoping to get all gold here. He messed it up slightly with 1 silver, but he's back on track. He's got the best helmet in the business, and he looks like a superhero. He sits tall up on the wheelchair when he's not crouched down, in the red with the white cross of Switzerland, and that is Marcel Hug. And it's just a lovely shot to see the track reflected in his helmet. He looks like a kind of Judge Dredd type figure.
Well, the great reflection of glory too for Marcel Hug. It's his 4th gold medal of the week, 10,000, 400, 5,000, and now the 1,500. And again, it was a big test, and Rawatana of Thailand did so well to come up to claim 2nd place. Higuchi, Pip Coleman on the line for bronze. Joshua George, 5th for the USA. Well, that was a great race. And Hug timed it well. It's one of the races of the week. I think there's no doubting that. And Rawatana, well, that was, for him to come out of the pack like that at the end, nothing short of fantastic. And he has a silver medal. So now let's take a look at the men's long jump, which is reaching its conclusion.
This guy's in bronze at the moment. Just happened a few moments ago.
And that for Reza Osmanov. 6:88 was his best leap in 3rd, a personal best. And he gets bronze. Azerbaijan also getting the silver through Kamil Alayev. 6:99 in the 2nd round, and he wasn't quite the same after that. He'd 3 fouls after this and a 2:73. But his 2nd round leap was enough for silver.
And that means that it's gold for South Africa for this guy, Hilton Langenhoven of South Africa. 7:28 he jumped. Here goes Hilton. Named after a hotel. Famous hotel called the Langenhofen. He knew it was coming. 7:28. His fourth jump. He jumped 7:26 as well, just to show it wasn't a fluke. Hilton Langenhofen has won it for South Africa. He gets the gold. Kamil Aliyev of Azerbaijan gets the silver. And look, they get the bronze as well through Raza Osmanov, who set a personal best. Crowd have enjoyed that long jump competition. We've still got some more action on the track for you. As the field events draw to a close, we've still got some javelin action. Shot put's finished now. We're going to have a look at that javelin.
Well, we're going to cross now to the shot put. And this is how this event played out. With the Ukrainian coming through in third place. That was Mikola Shabnak, 14 meters 12. A good effort for third. Bilias of Lithuania, 15:24 in the second round. Silver for them, and a worthy result. But the man who was expected to come through did. Jiadong with a championship record, 16 meters 15. And that was the gold for China. Championship record.
Gets the congratulations from another competitor. I can tell he's a competitor because you can see all the chalk around his neck where he holds the shot put.
Silver and gold greeting each other. Bilias, the silver for Lithuania, Jiadong, the gold. Shabnak of Ukraine got the bronze. It's only one field event that is still on, and that's the men's javelin, F52-53, where Alfonso Conningham has broken the world record, and we'll bring you up to date with the final result of that. But we have one more track final to go. Men's 400 meters T44 is coming. And we could be seeing something spectacular possibly here. You'll see why shortly. Riccardo Scandoni of Italy is in lane 1. Dayananda Behila Dania of Sri Lanka is in 2. David Prince of the USA. Bronze in London in this, and bronze in Christchurch in the last World Championships also. 49.87, his world record set in San Antonio last month. And that could well go tonight. Will he take it, or will it be David Behra of Germany, who finished 5th in the 100 meters final, but who won bronze in the 200, silver in this in the last World Championships in 2011. Blake Leeper of the USA in 5, second in both the 100 and the 200. 2 silver medals this week, bronze in the 200 in London and silver in this 400 at last year's Paralympic Games. Going for the hat-trick, gold in the 100 in a championship record time, gold in the 200 in a world record time. The man who beat Pistorius in London, Alan Oliveira. His personal best last night, easing up. Wind has died down. Jackie Marciano from Canada in lane 7. And Ivan Prokopiev of Russia is in lane 8. Alan Oliveira, what awaits here in the 400? Gold in the 200 in London, gold in the 200 and 100 here. 50.50 last night. It could be another fast one here. We have some great candidates. Scandoni of Italy in 1, Pahila Denia of Sri Lanka 2, Prince USA 3, Bear Germany 4, Leaper USA 5, Oliveira Brazil 6, Marciano Canada 7, Prokopiev Russia is in lane 8. The final of the men's 400 meters, T44. And they're away. Watch Oliveira in 6, watch Leaper in 5, watch Prince in 3. Prince is catching up and David Bear in the inside lane and Leaper. Look at Oliveira go! Look at him go on the far side in lane 6. He's overtaken everybody. Can he keep the momentum up? He was amazing last night. He stopped running basically with 50 minutes to go and still ran a 50-50. It's Alan Oliveira all on his own. Can he keep it up for the second half of the race? Leading far and away ahead of the rest. He's up to 300 here. Oliveira's on the way. Surely he's won this now. It's just him against the clock. Unless Leaper can fight back right at the end. Does Oliveira still have the legs? Here comes Leaper. Leaper's on the way back. Oliveira in front. Oliveira leading. Leaper won't catch him. Oliveira on the way. 48.60 is a championship record for Alan Oliveira. And he kept it going and it took a lot out of him. 48.6, Oliveira's there, and Oliveira has done the clean sweep. 100, 200, and now 400, a new championship record of 48.58. But over 400, well, he used his 100 and 200 meters power here, and then the rest, it was just sheer determination to get over the line. Certainly he's more of a shorter sprinter than anything else. It's still a fantastic championship record, beating that of Oscar Pistorius from 7 years ago. Oliveira's at T43, and the world record for that is still held by Oscar Pistorius in Daegu at the IAAF World Championships 2 years ago. And this was when he was beginning to tie up, and Leaper looked a bit of a candidate. Prince in 3rd, trying to run him down as well, but Oliveira just had enough. And he got over the line. Leaper 2nd, Prince 3rd. Well, had there been maybe another 30 or 40 meters left, would have been interesting to see if Oliveira would have been able to hang on. But he went for it, he got there, and he got the championship record. And by this stage, he was beginning to tie up and slow down a bit. He stopped running with 40-50 to go yesterday, but he had a glance around, and he knew he'd be okay. And Alan Oliveira gets his 3rd gold medal of the week for Brazil, and he has won everything going. He's a great athlete, he's a great champion.
And there he is. It took him ages to get to his feet. He's going to go through the medal ceremony here. I've never seen that before. He's actually passed between the 2 people in the ceremony, and the cameraman cheekily went with him. They went either side of a lady. I'm not sure that's really within the protocol. But Oliveira, he ran that like a sprinter, a 100-meter or a 200-meter sprinter, and his plan must just have been to get so far ahead and then just hang on. But he took so much strain on this last 100 meters, and Blake Leaper was coming and coming and coming, and Oliveira was looking behind him and looking very, very worried. But fortunately, he had gone so fast, he got himself such a long way ahead, but he's really, really taken it out of him, because he collapsed down afterwards. He's only just got to his feet, and now he's got a Brazilian flag and he's off up the other end. And let's go back to the medals.
So the presentation for the men's 400 meters T37 from about an hour ago. And Charles Dutoit, well, he's turning into a great prospect, isn't he? Well, he's beyond that now, as he's won this bronze medal. The fastest race in history at this level. Sofiane Hamdi of Algeria took the silver for the 2nd consecutive World Championship. It was an African record 52-54. Silver for the second consecutive games. He was inside the old world record set 9 years ago by Alexander Driga of Ukraine, and almost a second inside it. A champion from Russia, Chermen Kobesov. 51.88, the new world record, and another goal for Russia.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the national anthem of the Russian Federation.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci de vous lever si vous le pouvez pour l'hymne national de la Fédération de Russie.
Ladies and gentlemen, the world champion medalist.
I have a feeling I'll be singing that song in my sleep tonight. We've heard it a few times today, the national anthem of Russia, Chermen Kobesov, winning gold in the men's 400 meters T37. As they come off, Oliveira, you can just see in the bottom left of your screen there, he's still on the track, out there with his flag. He's had a good old celebration.
And with good reason. And the thing is, obviously, I mean, you could tell from the race as well, he's a 100 and 200 sprinter, and he's still learning his trade at this.
Another medal ceremony. This is the one where South Africa took the silver and bronze, but gold went to Australia, the men's 400 meters T38.
Bronze medalist representing South Africa.
Médaille de bronze représentant l'Afrique du Sud, Union Sécalvé.
Won bronze in London and bronze in Lyon in the 400 meters. Union Sekelwe of South Africa.
One of the haircuts of the games. Almost looks like he's got a couple of lanes of track in his head. That blonde streak down the middle. Points up to the sky, the traditional gesture if you've lost somebody and you just want to hope that they're watching over your great moment.
Silver medalist representing South Africa.
Médaille d'argent représentant l'Afrique du Sud, Diane Buis.
Diane Boys, South Africa. Diane Bui, as they call him here in France, gets the silver. So a couple of Springboks up there, but it's going to be a Wallaby that gets the gold.
Okay. Gold medalist and world champion representing Australia.
Médaille d'or et champion du monde représentant l'Australie, Evan Horonland.
Well, he has increased the Australian goal haul by an extra 50%, from 2 to 3. And they've all been won by him. 3 gold medals for Australia at these games.
He is Le Champion du Monde, Ivan O'Hanlon, as they call him. Evan O'Hanlon, as we know him.
27 medals have been won by Australia here. 3 gold, 1 man. So the treble for Evan O'Hanlon. Second time he's achieved that. For the first time he's done it individually. O'Hanlon won the 100, the 200 and relay gold in Beijing in 2008. Won 3 medals in the last World Championships, but one of those a bronze in the 400. The first time that he has won 3 individual gold medals at a major championship. And Australia grateful for him.
Let's wrap up the javelin for you then. And no doubt who the winner was, because we've seen him set world record after world record. But this is the guy who's got bronze, George Karaminas of Greece. In second place, Abdulreza Jokar, this fella. He's the joker for Iran. 21-28, 953 points. But no doubting the winner. This fella from Jamaica with the hair, Alfonso Cunningham. 24-30, a new world record, and every one of his throws over 20 meters. 21:02, 21:70, 22:13. He had 1 no throw, 22:71, and then that massive world record to finish, 24:30. A good day at the office for Alfonso Cunningham. And there's confirmation of how it finished. Silver for Iran, bronze for Greece. 2 more races on the track to come. They're the semi-finals of the men's 400 meters T34. Do stay with us for that. We've got Walid Katila in action and Austin Smink as well, and Henry Manny. So some big names still to come. That's how the javelin finished. Beautiful evening here in Lyon. The high winds didn't emerge. It got quite windy, but nothing to sort out any problems other than be just a lovely breeze in those ladies' hair.
I mean, we keep saying this night after night, but haven't the crowds just been fantastic this week, and they remain so. The 2 temporary stands at the crest of the final bend, and there's a big wheelchair section there as well, and then you've got the main stand here. This has been very encouraging. Now, there is a potential of Wally Katila winning 4 gold medals this week. He's won in the 100 and the 200 and the 800 as well.
Mohammed Hamidi of the United Arab Emirates on the inside lane. 55.01, his personal best. Stefan Rouge, completely impassive. Whenever we see him at the start in the orange of Holland, he does not react at all, just looks impassively forwards and then waves to the crowd, but his mouth and his face does not move. This is the man that I would expect to see go over the line first, Walid Katila. He's quite a character. Does the wobbly head just to show how confident he is. and then does the wobbly hand as well. 51.53, his personal best. He should comfortably qualify. Austin Pruitt with the cool shades. Says hello to everyone watching back in the States. And in lane 7, it's Bojan Mitic of Switzerland, has a personal best of 58.57. Good enough for the cowbells, but probably not good enough to get through to the final. So 5 in this, 5 in the next one. We've got 10, we will go down to 8, the 3 winners and the 2 fastest from across the 2 semi-finals. Hamady, Rouge, Katila, Pruitt and Mitic. Close up on Rouge of the Netherlands. And they get away well. Rouge is away well, Katila's away well. Very slow from Pruitt and Mitic of Switzerland, and the outside away very quickly, but Katila quickly passed Pruitt of the United States. Katila of Tunisia, he's in the lead already, even though he started in the middle lane, he goes past Mitic there. So Katila storming away, then it's Mitic, and we're seeing Rouge from the Netherlands coming up now, and he's being overtaken by Hamady from the United Arab Emirates. Katila in the lead. Then it's Mitic of Switzerland, and storming up is Hamady on the inside. And the others are out of it at the moment. Katila coming round in the middle lane from Tunisia. He's easily going to qualify. Hamady's going to get there as well. And who's going to get the 3rd place? It could be quite a battle coming up here between the USA and Tunisia. But going over the line, it is Katila of Tunisia. Hamady qualifies as well. And also coming in was the American Pruitt, who got off to an absolute nightmare of a start, but finished very well indeed. So confirmation that Hamady came 2nd, and Katila got a championship record. And Pruitt, where did he come from? He got an absolutely shocking start. Must have had a great second half of the race. But a championship record for Walid Katila of Tunisia, 52.14. Hamady had a good race, 55.21 from the man for UAE, and a great second half of the race for the American, who I think must have had some kind of problem at the start to get the 3rd automatic qualifying place. And we'll wait to see who joins them in the final. But there he is, he's a great athlete, Walid Katila. He's having a great championship and looking very, very comfortable indeed there. Mitic got a personal best in 4th. He will have to wait to see if 57.78 is good enough to get him in the final, as will Stefan Rouge, 57.82. Crowd enjoying that one. They have one more race to go on the track. It's the 2nd semi-final. But these are the qualifiers from this. Walid Katila, Mohamed Hamady and Austin Pruitt. The other 2 will have to wait and see what happens in the next semi-final, which features Henry Manny and Austin Speak.
And we have one track race left for tonight, and it is not even yet 8 p.m. 2000 Central European time, as it is here in Lyon. So Marcel Hook now has 4 golds. Katila on his way, maybe to 4 golds. Tatiana McFadden 5. 400 final to come tomorrow. She is not in the marathon. Marcel Hook is, though, on Sunday, which is untelevised. Raymond Martin is the 400 final as well to come tomorrow. Tomorrow is when the track action comes to an end. Sunday, there's a special parasport meeting in London at the Olympic Stadium to mark the anniversary of the Olympic Games. Tomorrow is the 1-year anniversary to the date of the Olympic Games opening ceremony to get London 2012 started. But marvellous crowds here in Lyon. Gratifying to see. They remain over underneath the shade on the far side, and well shaded here in the main temporary stand. I'm sure some have managed to come here day after day and have really enjoyed what they've seen.
Just talking about the London Games, I was privileged to work for the BBC for some of the London Games. I went to some of the games as a spectator. Then the Paralympics, the Paralympic Games that followed the Olympic Games in the same venue. I worked for the IPC, as I am now, commentating on the athletics, and I have to say I enjoyed it more than the Olympics. I thought it was just a great atmosphere. Everyone was just so friendly, so delighted to be there, and it's just a lovely atmosphere being in the IPC family. And I really enjoyed those games and was delighted to be asked back to commentate on these World Championships.
Well, very gratifying as well, as an athletics fan, to go into the Olympic Stadium every single morning and find 80,000 fans there. So the last track event of the day is the men's 400 meters T34, and just to speak about another 400 meters athlete we saw a few moments ago, Alan Oliveira has just said in post-race interviews he has no intentions of trying to compete in the Olympic Games. It will be the Paralympics only for him. Now, this wraps up the evening. The men's 400 meters T34 second semi-final. Reid McCracken, bronze in the 800, silver in the 100 and 200, going for his fourth medal here. It's bronze in the 200 and fourth in the 800 for Henry Mani of Finland. Austin Smeek of Canada has a new personal best this year of 56.75. Jamie Carter of Great Britain, new personal best of 57.43. And personal best this year as well for Ahmed Al-Matari of Kuwait. First three qualify for the final, along with the two fastest losers. 57.78 is the target time. Katila, Hamady and Pruitt, the 1, 2, 3 last time out. McCracken, Mani, Smink, Carter, Al-Matari are the 5 in this. So away the first time of asking, and McCracken trying to get rolling after 3 medals this week, all in the distances around this 400 meters, and he started quite decently, as is Austin Smeek of Canada. And Smeek is beginning to make his way up and catch up on Jamie Carter on the outside, and now here comes the surge from McCracken and Mani. Well, this looks really impressive. Reid McCracken is moving very sharply, 16-year-old. He's powering away already in lane 3. Can he keep this going? Mani in 4, lying in second place right now. And just look at the distribution of them. They're in entirely the opposite order to how they normally would be. It's McCracken who's in the lead. It's Mani in second place. It's Meek who's third. Carter 4, and McCracken looks fantastic here. Not sure, because of the headwinds and that, he's going to break his personal best, but this was brilliant from McCracken. He wins it. Mani second, Smeek third, Carter 4, Al-Matari 5. And that was the lane order they were in. Fabulous win by McCracken. Mani second, 55 dead. And he just went for it right from the start, and he just kept going. 53.35 was the winning time, but it's not really been a day for times. A couple of world records here and there. But McCracken, well, just brilliant. Started well and just got better as it went on. And in the back straight, he just said, right, enough of this. I'm going to keep going for it. And he did, and he won.
Very impressive performance from Reid McCracken. And into a very strong wind. His wheel just rising up slightly as he came there. But very, very impressive from the Australian.
So Reid McCracken wins it, 53.35. Fabulous performance from the youngster, and he is a youngster. He's still only 16. Austin Smeek is as well. Personal best for him, and in his own category of T33, a world record for Ahmed Al-Matari, but he doesn't qualify.
And that is the end of tonight's action. First time that we finished before 8 o'clock Central European time.
And these the men who go through to the final. Wally Katila, championship record 52.14. McCracken, so impressive. And this could be a very good final tomorrow as well.
Now, of course, I say we've finished. That's the action. We still have some medal ceremonies.
And we have 3 more of these to go. And the men's 400 meters T46, where we had an Austrian champion.
The medals will be presented by the IPC governing board member.
Les médailles sont remises par le membre du comité exécutif de l'IPC, Monsieur Andrews Persons.
And by the head of the officiating IPC Athletic Sports Technical Committee.
Et par le responsable des officiels internationaux d'athlétisme à l'IPC, Monsieur Tarek Toué.
Good final, great victory. But first, the bronze to Sri Lanka and Pradeep Uguldena Rahan Elag of Sri Lanka.
It's a shame they schedule 3 medal ceremonies after the last event, because inevitably what happens is the crowd get up and start leaving once the race is finished. And it's just a little bit of a shame for these athletes that more people don't see them get their medals. If they'd had this before the race.
So Pradeep gets the bronze, Etienne Calderon the silver for Cuba. Well, there was a prospect he might have caught up in the eventual winner, but just pushed up, just a mite too late. And nothing more could be done. So silver for Cuba for Calderon.
Gold medalist and world champion representing Austria.
Médaille d'or et champion du monde représentant l'Autriche, Günther Matzinger.
So for Austria, bronze in the javelin for Bill Marinkovic, silver in the javelin for Natalia Adair, and the 1500 for Thomas Gerspickler, and gold in the 400 for Günther Matzinger. Gold in London and gold in Lyon in the 400 meters.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Austria.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci de vous lever si vous le pouvez pour l'hymne national de l'Autriche.
Ladies and gentlemen, the world champion medalists.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés mondiaux.
So Austria, having won 3 medals prior to this, now have their first gold of the week through Günther Matzinger.
Let's have a look at the crowd. Quite a few of them have stayed behind, just enjoying the sunshine and the atmosphere. And quite a few of those with flags, I imagine, will be related to some of the people getting the medals. And here they are, like ships in the night, they're passing. Another incoming medal ceremony, and there'll be another one after this.
Well, again, a brilliant champion coming here. This the men's 100 meters, T11.
Bronze medalist representing Namibia.
For Namibia, with silver in the 200, but bronze in the 100. For Ananias Chikongo of Namibia and his guide Evan Chiviju. Gomez of Brazil with the silver medal, bronze in London, so it's an upgrade. Everybody moved up one. Zhu Lai, who won in London, finishing outside of the medals here. So Felipe Gomez with his guide, Jorge Borges, can enjoy their silver.
Gold medalist and world champion, representing Brazil.
Médaille d'or et champion du monde représentant le Brésil, Lucas Rado.
And his guide,
Et son guide,
3 gold medals in Beijing in 2008, and he has his second here. This coming in the 100 as well as the 200 earlier in the week. 2 silvers in London in the 100 and 400, but he gets that golden feeling and the golden medal around the neck of his golden shirt. Lucas Prado and his guide, Justino Barbosa dos Santos. And it's that on top of the world feeling.
please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Brazil.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci de vous lever si vous le pouvez pour l'hymne national du Brésil.
Ladies and gentlemen, the world champion.
13th time hearing this national anthem. Brazil 14 gold medals, and Alan Oliveira will get his tomorrow.
And Brazil are just phenomenal at the visually impaired sprinting, both in the men's and the women's. Strongest team in the world, as they have been for many years at football, and they certainly are for sprinting. We saw one of the women's sprint finals where we had 3 Brazilians and 3 Brazilian guides. We've only got 2 Brazilians and 2 Brazilian guides for this, but they are a phenomenal country when it comes to visually impaired sprinting, and it's going to be great in Rio for these guys. They walk off waving their lions, and one last ceremony to go. Well, we've got through it quite well today. We did wonder if we were going to be having delays in the proceedings, but it's all kept going.
Well, that's true. The weather forecast for tomorrow is not great either in terms of winds. But we will see. Everything went according to plan today in terms of the schedule. And now we're wrapping up with the women's long jump T37-38 final. This was a superb event and a real emotion after she got into the medals, and real emotion right at the end when she knew she had won the bronze from Maria Fernandes of Portugal. It was a personal best, lifetime best of 4.27 meters, and a great triumph for her and her team, who hugged her quite enthusiastically after.
Representing Lithuania.
Médaille d'argent représentant la Lituanie, Ramune Adomitiene.
Yeah, Maria Fernandes, when the camera first cut to her, I thought something dreadful had happened because she was just holding her face and burst into tears, but something very, very good had happened, and she'd got into the bronze medal position behind this lady.
Silver for Lithuania and Ramune Adomitiene, 4:45.
gold medalist,
It was good.
and world champion, representing the Russian Federation.
But this was great. Margarita Goncharova of Russia, a championship record of 4 meters 94. Great sprinter as well. And she picks up the long jump gold medal to go with the bronze she won in the women's 200.
I noticed quite a bit of metal in her ears. I shouldn't think she jumps with that because that would weigh her down a bit. So at least 3 earrings in the one ear there.
Gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the national anthem of the Russian Federation.
Yes, I'll stand up. I feel as though I haven't heard this enough today.
And to round off tonight, the national anthem of Russia. So Margarita Goncharova picks up the gold medal, and that rounds off the penultimate day of track action at Lyon 2013. A superb victory, and both she and the bronze medalist from Portugal happily posed for photographs after their victory together. So Russian gold, very good competition that was, very entertaining. And the last few crowds that have been here in Lyon can now happily depart, but not as happy as these 3 medalists. So we survived it. The weather was sufficient. And Russia, 19 gold medals now, Brazil 14. Awesome displays from them all. The United States and Britain and the Ukraine continued their winning run today. Germany, through Heinrich Popov, win their 8th gold medal. That coming in that very tight 100 meters T42. Well, Poland continue their successes. Eva Druska won the women's shot put today. Canada, Brent Lakatos has now won 3 gold medals. In Ireland, 2 for McKillop, 2 for Smith, 4 gold medals in all. Australia, 3 gold medals from Evan O'Hanlon. And for a moment thought they had another with Scott Ridd when the scoreboard showed the gold was his, and then the gold was not his. South Africa remain on 3 golds, Iran, Morocco, and 2 for Finland. They have been flying.